Maxilla, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Zint, Heatseek, what's going on, guys? Find lamb first for once. You lost me. You lost me on that. There she blows. All right. So which one do we think we're going to get tonight? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I know you had school and stuff. I'm not holding that against you. All right, so you're looking for the petrified fish beluga. Heatseek VR is looking for the Holtzman's the clip point. KO, what's up, brother? 5 through 8. We got the CJRB Pyrite Light. I just did a video on this this morning. So you got that covered. And of course, we got the petrified fish beluga right here. Kind of looking forward to this. Not gonna lie. This guy right here is AR RPM 9. We got the AR RPM 9 on this. Yeah, it's RPM 9. So yeah, Zint wants the 4MAX Scout, which I kind of want this too. This thing didn't get a fair shake earlier. The factory edge was super fucked up. Jerry, what's up, brother? Yeah, so I definitely want to give this another shot. The factory edge was all fucked up. But we'll give it about 10 minutes here. We'll roll. Y'all tap that like button for me real quick. Let's push for 100 as fast as we can. I did get that chirp in. The chirp is here. That's an interesting little guy. Yeah. No, it just got here. I did the mail call video. That'll be up in a couple days here. The chirp came in and 3 other knives came in. And I don't want to do like 5 videos in one day. So they're getting sprinkled throughout the week. But shit, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh well. I know we haven't done a random roll in a little while. I've been looking forward to this. So I think it's been what, like Colton? Well, I hope all your knives cost like $700 then. These are all pretty damn solid. However, if you got to come in and troll, by all means, come in and troll. Oh, nice. Hopefully it's a pretty cool watch. So, Colton, well, what's happening here? We're going to roll the D20 of Destiny in about 9 minutes, and it's going to pick which knife we do edge retention testing on for the rest of the night. So you feel free to take a guess at which one you think we're going to get. We got a petrified fish beluga. We got a CJRB Pyrite Light. We have got a Boker Kalashnikov, a Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the clip point, and a Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. Zint wants to see the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout come up. Personally, I'm hoping for either one of these guys, but realistically, I'd like to do the beluga tonight. Realistically. Yes, and that doesn't work. I don't know why you keep trying it. I don't know why you stick with trying that. It never works. Ah, sweet KO. Is it digital or is it analog? Yeah, the Beluga, this thing looks like it's going to be comfortable. And this is one that I wanted one of these for a long time before it got sent. Like, that was a very pleasant surprise. Ah, analog. Nice. I haven't used an analog watch in years. I mean, it's been years. And I think that may have been that Victorinox pocket watch that I had. I do miss carrying that, but I don't have a fifth pocket for it. The next time I buy work pants, I may look for a fifth pocket. See if I can't get the work pants decked out how I want. It's just Petrified Fish Beluga. Putting links in here and the chat doesn't seem to work so good. It's been broken for a while. But KO, if you want to drop the name in the comments for Zent here, let him take a look at it. Yeah, if somebody could drop the name Petrified Fish Beluga, because Zent can't hang on to it, I'd appreciate it. There we are. Sweet. That's the name right there, the Petrified Fish Beluga. But yeah, I am still on Diablo 3. I have not let that go yet. And I keep trying to talk to people about it at work, but no one's playing anymore. So it's just like, Illumined, what's going on? How are you doing? Brando, what's up? How are you doing, man? But yeah, I keep trying to talk about it at work, but it's an old game. No one's playing anymore. So it's like, no one cares. Ooh, look at me. I'm Illumined. I have pizza money. Ooh. Let me go grab something. I'll be right back. Steven Snyder, what's going on? How are you doing? This is not a QSP penguin. We have got Petrified Fish Beluga. We have got cold CJRB Pyrite Light. Poker Kalashnikov, Holtzman's the Clip Point, and a Cold Steel Formax Scout. Give me a second. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Illumin, what did you get for your birthday? It better be a Nintendo Wii U, or I'm gonna be pissed. I thought I had a pizza box. Heatseek VR, what's up? How you doing, man? No, like you reminded me, I thought I had a pizza box for tonight, and then I realized it's been like 3 weeks since I had pizza money. So no pizza box. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick if you haven't. The Night's Edge, what's going on? How are you doing, man? How are you doing? In 4 minutes here, we're going to do the D20 of Destiny to see which knife we get to play with. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's nice, man. My Demco 80 20.5s are in AUS 10A. So, and I got the gray, what is it, like the FRN or their FRN-like material? I appreciate you dropping by, man. Definitely appreciate you dropping by for sure. Yeah, that's a sweet find. Yeah, keep an eye out for the rest of the week. I've got some new stuff that came in that I'm going to be showing off throughout the course of the week. One of them I'm super excited for, like super excited for. Yeah, it's got the triad lock on it. Yeah, this has got the triad lock, which The Triad lock is one of the only lockback style systems I will accept. I don't like having a two-hand close. But I do like the Triad lock just because it is what it is. It is so crazy strong. It is crazy strong. Kylo 3, they can all do the job. Yeah, KO, I know, you said that. I don't know if you're trying to I don't know if you're trying to like get everybody on here to see it or what, but you can baton with the Triad lock as long as you're careful. Like it's not going to be a fixed blade. It's not going to be a yeah. Like I'm kind of interested in checking this out, but I almost don't want to check it out right now just because of how bad the last AR RPM9 did. Gotcha, KO. But yeah, like you should be able to baton with this. The lock can hold like 600 pounds before it gives out, which is impressive. The Atlas lock can do like 850. Sent, I don't really have much in the way of handmade knives. Just because I can't really carry them. They're all fixed blades. If you're gonna buy a handmade, unless you want to pay like $5,000, you're getting a fixed blade, and I don't have a good way to carry them. Yeah, the Shark lock's kind of fun. Garrett back in here with the anti-disestablishmentarianism. Wondering when we'd get that. All right, we got 1 minute, then we're going to find out what we're cutting with tonight. Yeah, Garrett, I hope you're doing good, man. Welcome to the madness. Richard Matz, what's up? How you doing? How about Grinder Down Bone Crusher? You want to try that again? You lost me. Kylo 3, what's up? 1977, what's going on? This is the Holtzman's Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. That's what they named that. They named it the Clip Point. All right, Garrett, appreciate you dropping by, though. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Gabriel, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, it is a real word. All right, let's see what we got. We got a 17. We're doing the 4MAX Scout tonight. Patio Furniture, what's up? I'll let you guess my country of origin. It should not be able to tell from my accent or lack thereof, depending on where you're from. Depending on where you are from. All right, folks, we're doing the 4MAX Scout, so let's check our edge quality. Do I have Hada? Oh, the knives? Most of them are probably China. Either China or Taiwan. My Doge doing? What's going on? All right, so this one is Taiwan. I think the rest of them are China. All right, so we're good on the we're good on that. Okay, so if y'all don't know, we did this one time already, but the factory edge was like 17 degrees on one side and it was like 22 degrees on the other side. So I've sharpened this and put a whole new bevel on it. Like I hit it with the 2x72. I had to hog off a ton of material. So this is definitely not a new factory edge. So I am going to play with the diamond emulsion real quick and strop this up before we get into cutting with it. Chill, my guy. What's up? How you doing? All right, let's move on to the next one. Yeah, I think most of the Cold Steel still makes most of their stuff in Taiwan. Brando, you'll have to take a look online. I'm not sure what the price is exactly. All right, Heatseek, appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you in a bit. Brando, you'll have to look it up. This was a gift from or part of a trade, so I don't know what it costs. I haven't looked up the price on it. I'm not 100% sure. Now, I believe this is the first time we put Austin A on this diamond emulsion. Punisher, what's up? How you doing, man? We have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. That is what the D20 of Destiny picked for us. I have been looking forward to playing with this. It might not cost that much more than a Werdig, though. I cannot remember what the price was. All right, 0.1 micron. No, it's not 250. It's not 250. Arthur, what's up? How you doing? That is a good score. Yeah, I don't think it's too much more than a Werdig, though. I don't think it's a whole lot more than a Werdig, but it's not that expensive, Brando. Okay. Okay. Now, did we do something or not? Oh, man. Yeah, we did something. Gino, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, we did something here. I'm doing good, Gina. Just doing my thing here. Yeah. Troy Smith, what's going on? How you doing? Okay, now let's see what our edge is sitting at. Let's see what our edge is sitting at in here. Q Rando's dropping in going, oh my God, drugs. Chris Crypto Life, what's going on? We're not on the AD10. We're on the 4MAX Scout. The 4MAX Scout, if y'all don't remember the last time we did this, we had a god-awful factory edge, so I sharpened this thing up. I took it to the 2x72, put a new edge profile on it. 169. I'll take it. All right. So, let me get this written down. Where did my pen go? Guys, where's my pen? What did you do with my pen, guys? What did we do with my pen? My pen is around here somewhere. Yeah. Now, I don't remember whether or not we actually got a good run out of Austin A. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're on OS 10A. And we're going to give it 3 minutes and we're going to start cutting and we are going to start wrecking this edge. Yeah, I've actually been looking forward to running this one. Brady, what's up? How you doing? Do me a solid if you guys haven't hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to push to that first 100. See if we can't get some good numbers on this video this week. The hell was I going to say? I don't know. Hey, Zint, I'll put socks on for $2. I will put socks on for $2. The cut of tomato guy spending rupees never showed back up. That's a disappointment. And yeah, we're not going to get to play with the Precision Adjust Professional tonight. Much to my dismay, but this thing, I'm not hogging off the entire edge. Oh, nice 1977. How much arm hair are you talking about shaving? How much arm hair are you talking about shaving, brother? Yeah, I've got Triad, I've got Shark Lock, and I've got Atlas Lock. Since like I'm not playing the $20 game. Wow, Big D Bob. No. Come on, Zint. How much arm hair are we talking about? All right, here we go. Here we go. That is a nice cut, but of course, this is on an edge I put on this thing. All of my arm hair and the amount of trouble that's gonna be like $500, dude. I'm not putting myself through that. No. And no one's gonna pay that much to see it happen. Yeah, Punisher, I know how you feel about Cold Steel, man. Not surprised. Well, I'm not trying to shave anything with my non-dominant hand because I don't feel like bleeding today. And as it is, I know nobody in their right mind is going to drop a $700 US super chat tonight. But I tell you what, if it did, so if a $700 super chat dropped, I promise you by the end of the day, I would have a Hogue Misto ordered. Even though that money won't show up till the end of next month. Yeah, I don't trust myself. That's something you really got to have some practice with before you start screwing around, and no thanks. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Yeah, Brando, that's why I'm not gonna try shaving left-handed. Oh. Brando, you may appreciate this. Knives Ranch shot me an email asking if I wanted to check something out. However, it was their bushcraft knife that I can't really do much with. So I let them know if they had any folding knives I wanted to check out. I'd be happy to. That email got left on red. All right, there was nothing there for that. Oh no, Knives Ranch has some folding knives. They got quite a few folding knives. Now that being said, a lot of them are sold out, but they do have them. Yeah, like I was... Zen, no. We're not doing stab tests. That's not what we're here for. Stab tests don't tell you a whole lot. But I was sorely tempted to just say, yes, send me the Bushcrafter, but... Well, they have some Damascus folding knives. They got non-Damascus. They got a bit of everything, at least when I looked not that long ago. But, like, I was sorely tempted to be like, yeah, send the bushcraft knife. But it's like, you know what? I know I can't do a proper review on that and do it right, so I'm not going to do that. A different company reached out, and all they wanted was a 3-minute review video and posting some links. I was like, boo-boo, you do not know how we do things around here. You do not know how we do things around here. You're getting a lot more than 3 minutes of footage out of this. Yeah, I mean, when the channel gets bigger and I've got like proper cameras set up and, you know, software to do editing, time to do editing, like all the things that a lot of other guys bought up front, then yeah. Like I said, I don't see the channel getting big enough where I can stop working. Like, don't get me wrong, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Work from home on my own schedule. Just do these kind of videos all the time. You know, it'd be some work to source the cardboard for the live streams, which is a weird concern to have, but yeah, I'm setting my expectations much more realistically. You know, but I would like this to help keep the lights on at the house. Like, at some point, I'd like the lights to stay on at the house. Illumin, do you enjoy that? Memento Virtue, your face is lame. It showed them. Brother, I don't even want to kiss myself. No, thank you. Hard. Not even a hard. That's a flaccid pass. It's not even a hard pass. Yes, the one comeback to rule them all. Got him. It was quite limp. There ain't enough Cialis in the world for that shit. Yo! 1977 entering the chat. I was waiting for someone to do that, to be honest with you. Oh, Brando, not yet, but give it time. If I try hard and believe in myself, I'm sure I can do it. Hey, if y'all hadn't hit that like button yet, do me a favor and tap that bad boy. See if we can scoop us up 100 likes real fast. Now, that being said, depending on where it happens, I may never know if I throw my back out because I've had a bunch of nerve endings burned off back there. The Shuriken Zone, what's up? How are you doing? So what we do is we keep track of the amount of time spent cutting. We tend to maintain a very consistent pace, and it gets surprisingly reliable results. I'd love to be able to keep track of each individual cut, but there's no way in hell I can do that. Read chat, talk to y'all, and everything else. So we're just going for good enough for the girls I've gone out with, basically. Some guys are profoundly disappointed by it and do not approve, but there's not much I can do about that. You know, I'm here to play with these and do some basic edge retention testing, but I'm also here to hang out with you guys. Yeah, like we stopped and counted the cuts after about a half hour, and there were 900 in a half hour. Like, we go through a ton of cardboard. Like, I'm hoping this edge goes for more than 4 hours of doing this. And we go till the edge is absolutely devastated. say, my brother reminded me of something today that makes me mad as hell. If any of y'all have played Hyrule Warriors, there is multiplayer, but you can only play local multiplayer on the same screen. This is on the Nintendo Switch. And you can only play multiplayer on the same screen locally. No, we cut till the edge is totally devastated. We cut till the edge is completely devastated. So we could be going for several hours on this. This is OS 10A, and I don't remember whether or not we've gotten a good test on OS 10A. I tried this knife earlier, and the factory edge, one side was like 17 degrees. The other side was like at 24 degrees, somewhere around there. So I had to take it to the 2x72 and hog off a ton of material to reprofile it and put my own edge on it. So we're on an edge that I made, which may make it take even longer. No, like, I don't get it. Like, so it was a Wii U game originally. All right, I get that part. On the Wii U, you can sit and play in the same room. It still baffles me that there's no online multiplayer, but one player can have the gamepad on that screen and the other player can be on the TV, which works out a lot better. But on the Switch, no, you're on the same screen, like you're sharing the same screen and you're only playing locally. It's like, bruh, this is not what the Switch was designed for. Like, I think in this case, it was just a lazy-ass port. Like, somebody's like, I don't feel like working that hard to port this over, so screw it. It's like, and then Hyrule Warriors 2. Whatever the hell it was called. That one. It again. Local shared screen multiplayer only, and that is a Switch-only title. Which sucks, because Hyrule Warriors is fun to play when you got somebody with you. Like, it's enjoyable. It's kind of one of those relax and grind loot games. But what the hell? Because I played a ton of... bro, I have got a huge retro gaming setup in this house, man. I mean, there's NESs, SNESs, Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast, TurboGrafx 16, N64, Wii, Wii U, original Xbox, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Switch, Quest 2, Virtual Boy, Gray Brick Game Boy. Oh, Arthur, I got no idea, man. Yeah, I've kind of had some gaming systems on hand at all times for most of my life. Be it the PC, be it the old console, stuff like that. Like, always had something. Emirates Flight 418, what's going on? How are you doing? Now, that being said, thanks to living in bad neighborhoods and making bad decisions, I've had all my stuff stolen from me 2 or 3 different times now. So I've had to rebuild the collection again and again and again. Thankfully, all my old stuff I bought back when those things were pretty much worthless and nobody wanted them. Hey, the last time I had a good concussion, I invented breakfast tacos, and I found out they don't hide pineapples for Easter in Hawaii, and I got called racist for asking around about it. Yeah, me and one of my coworkers was actually talking about Donkey Kong Country yesterday, which I kind of want to play that again. I will say, though, the old platformers, I was never that good at them to begin with, but I've gotten even worse. Although I tell you, the breakfast tacos, those were a great idea. Those were phenomenal. Killer Instinct is one of the few fighting games that I actually beat on the hardest possible level. Like I cranked Killer Instinct up to max difficulty and went in on that and actually beat that one. I got real good being super annoying with Cinder. Well, like, my thing back in the day was puzzle games, racing games, and fighting games. You know, I'd have the occasional platformer I thoroughly sat down and enjoyed. Like, you know, I'd play the shit out of Sonic the Hedgehog. Again, I never beat it, but I played the shit out of it because, like, every platformer would have one level that I just could not get past to save my damn life, no matter what I did. You know, fighting games I could put the pieces together on. What the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, I lost track of it. You know, I do. It took till Destiny 1 was already an old game before I could figure out FPS games. The older the FPS games, like, I tried playing them a few times and I could never get the controls I could never handle the controls. And Destiny 1, some friends of mine, like, I hadn't seen them or talked to them since my divorce, and was like, I am fucking hanging out with these guys one way or another. So I bought Destiny and I started running it. You know, it's like, and what got me too is I'm online, I'm hanging out with those guys. I didn't have Destiny yet. I think I was playing Gran Turismo or something. And I'm listening to them play, and like they're like, kill the warlock. And I was like, wait a second, we got an FPS with multiplayer that's fantasy themed? Oh shit, I'm getting on that. My head like went places with that. My head went places. And then I got it and was like, oh, what the hell is this? And then I proceeded to fall absolutely in love with it. That was my main game for ages. Oh yeah, like I only knew one ultra combo, and again, that was Cinder. Like, Cinder was my guy. I could play the rest of them fairly competently. You know, but that was also a lot of turtling up and a lot of just timing. 3DO. I'd love to have a 3DO just to say I have one. It's like the 3DO, the Neo Geo, the Atari Jaguar. Like, that's stuff that I'd like to have just to say I have it. Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, fucking fighting Gil. To this day, that's still some bullshit. Oh no. Like, I'd get mad and play till I beat it. Like, I'd get mad and play till I won. One way or another. Like, it was a lot of continues used up. Although I tell you, was it Street Fighter 4? Street Fighter 4. I went online and started playing and found out I was nowhere near as good as I thought I was. Like, I was a normal sized fish in a small pond. Whew! Howdy, Loves Cooking. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on your way in for me. Trying to pull that first 100 likes. Soul Calibur. Gravy Seal, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, I had games I ruined with cheat codes. Like, I've still got a Game Genie, but every Game Genie I've gotten my hands on in the last, I don't know how many years now, it's just too old to work right anymore. Like, it won't chooch. Now, I mean, that being said, I had a Game Genie, Game Shark. I had a Game Shark on my PS2 that just stopped working. Like, it was fine. I didn't damage the disc. It just stopped working. I don't know why, and I'm still a little salty about it. Zero bytes. Yep. Cold Steel. Well, we can't talk about Grand Theft Auto without cheat codes. Sorry, unless you're going and playing GTA Online, which I still don't quite understand the allure of. You know, those cheat codes are a godsend. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Those cheat codes. My God. You know, somewhere if the battery in the memory card isn't dead, you know, I've got all the cheat codes on, I will say the one that everybody goes for, basically, yep, is the Milwaukee Fastback. Those things have got a reputation for being very good, very reliable. Like, I would go with that if you're going to hand them out to a bunch of people. Like, you've got everything you want here. Your rope cutter. You got your blade itself. You got room to store extra blades here. Button lock. It's a lot of fun to play with. That's what I'd go with. The cheat code is the Konami code in Contra. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. You can't have changeable blades. I'm not sure where to go with for a utility knife that you can't change the blades out on. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless you're talking about like a small pocket knife. Yikes. Brandon Gold, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, like that is a weird one. No interchangeable blades. Yeah, that doesn't leave you a lot of options in the utility knife world, my friend. That don't leave you many options. We're gonna save that for another day. Oh, it's gonna go on the bottom of the bigger boxes. This might be good enough. Yeah, so I'm waiting on my brother to jump back into. Okay, I understand that risk. So, I don't know what to offer as far as affordable gifts in that range. Like, I honestly don't know nothing about nothing with that. Yeah, they can't do the changeable blades. Although it seems like the razor knives with the breakaway sections on it would present the same risk as a as an interchangeable blade. Yeah, I'm waiting on my brother to rebuy Diablo 3. We jammed out to that. And I am still cranking away at it. $60 a pop for plastic ones? What? What? Yeah, without having a really, really detailed breakdown of your criteria on that, like I'm at a loss without a pretty detailed breakdown of your criteria. Because if you Heatseek, welcome back. You know, without knowing specifically what you're looking for with something like that, I am at a complete loss. It's again, if you're looking for a folding pocket knife that's budget so you don't have the blades breaking away and stuff, that's a different beast entirely. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So, let me see. Let me see if they're up for sale now, because I do have one that I recommend. A small, lightweight, cool as shit knife. Yeah, so for $35.90, you've got the Olatans T025. All right, this is a small knife. It's a small blade, but it's in D2, which is good steel, and it's a titanium frame knife. I thoroughly enjoy the hell out of it. I am a huge fan. I'll let you Yeah, that T025. As a matter of fact, give me a second. Give me a second, Glenn. I'll go upstairs and get mine. I'll be right back. Let me clean this thing off real quick. I had something sticky spill on the entire pile of knives that I've got in the bedroom. And so I'm finding sticky stuff kind of on my knives, hiding everywhere. Olatans make some different stuff. Olatans make some different stuff. But we got my T025 here. I took this and I flame treated it in front of the forge to pull some color out of the titanium. So we got that that blue going on. But it's not an overly huge knife. It's got D2 steel. It's got a flat grind, so it's incredibly slicey. I carried this thing. I loved it. About the only thing is you don't press down on the frame lock when you're trying to open it or lock shut. But you know, you play with it a little bit, get used to it. It's fine. It's on bearings. Brando, we'll see you in a little bit here. You know, this is one that I absolutely love. I absolutely love. And these things for titanium, 35 bucks. It's a great deal. It is a great deal. And you can anodize it. Like, I love the color I got on this. I really do. The lock's good, man. The lock's good. All right. If you're doing anything that risks breaking loose the lock, you've already made a bunch of mistakes before you even started. So the lock on it's good, the lockup's solid, there's no blade play, there's no rattle, there's no nothing. Like especially like gifting something out, this is the way to go. You got a nice deep carry pocket clip that'll keep itself down there and secure and kind of hidden away from sight. Can't really argue with it. I miss carrying this thing. Yeah. Gaijin Jack. I'm sure if you sit down on it just right, it's got a vehicle mode. Dean Krieger, what's up? How are you doing? Do me a solid, hit that like button on the way in if you would be so kind. Yeah, and I'm sure other guys know a lot of other good budget-minded options. If you get a running start, I'm pretty sure you can kickflip it. Yeah, I will say, Illumin, that's one upshot to doing what I do here. You know, I'm carrying something different every week, so the choice is made for me, and I don't have to worry about it that much. Yeah, the only time I carried a single knife for years like that was when I only had like one knife to carry. But I will say that Civivi Bull Mastiff, that saw the most of the carry time whenever the collection was a lot smaller. Way before I started doing this, that bull mastiff saw a lot of carry time. Well, I tell you what, with the blade being this thick and this much of a chunk, it's taking some pressure to push through this cardboard. Yeah, the last time I counted my collection, quite some time ago, I was like, what was it, 230, 240, somewhere around there. And it's like today, I just had 4 new ones come in, which you guys will see over the course of the coming week. This thing has been doing what it's doing for 25 minutes now. We just got started, like we're an hour into the stream. And I don't know if you were here earlier, Heatseek, but this thing, we tried it on a factory edge. The factory edge was an absolute shit show. One side was ground to 17, the other was like 22, 24 degrees something. So we're on an edge I put on this with the belt grinder. So we got our convex edge on it. We got it stropped out as far as we can take it. So no precision adjust tonight. We go to sharpen this thing. It's going to be on the Kin Onion belt grinder when we get to that point. God bless the edge that Kin Onion belt grinder can put on something. Especially if you're just doing some sharpening real fast to get an edge on it for utility. Oh, man. But I tell you, I am interested in seeing one of the companies that reached out to me. I did accept their offer for a video. Right, Illumined? I'm getting an awful lot of fucking spam phone calls lately. Now, where did you find a basic precision adjust for $12? I got to know, and why didn't you grab it just to have it? Because I promise you, if I saw that at $12 right now, I would have bought it. I would have bought it, even though I don't need it. Yeah, I think I would have tried that, Punisher. I think I would have tried that. Although I'm not sure how you would prove that necessarily. Outside of they go and look in the other ones there. But in that case, I probably would have paged the sporting goods guy and just stood there and waited. And waited. And waited. Oh, shit. Yeah, I would have been all over that. I would have been all over that and then some. Well, no, the one he's at, they got him behind glass, which is understandable. I'm surprised more of them don't. That's just like when I was trying to find a wording for the channel. The ones that did not have the knives behind glass, all the wordings I found were empty boxes that got shoplifted. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already for me. We're trying to hit that first 100 likes for the night. We trying. Ray, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome back in. How's it going, man? Yeah, I will say we magically stopped hearing about stores that had to keep their like Tide stuff. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? About stores that had to keep their Tide and stuff like that in locked cases. Oh yeah, like I think I've only walked into a couple of stores where they had the Tide, stuff like that, the laundry detergent, all in little Lexan cases that you had to take up to the register so they could unlock the case for you. G-Ball Vision, what's up? How are you doing, man? How's it going? I mean, that's one of those things that I'm fond of saying. Like, if you're looking at a house or an apartment or something like that, like, check the stores around you. You know, you go to the gas station, they got a bunch of steel wool and they got a bunch of those little roses and glass vials, and everything else in the store is kind of dusty. Yeah, don't move there. Like, you know, you go to the store and all the Tide is locked up and everything else like that. Maybe don't move there. Yeah, blade's getting warm, guys. I like how this cardboard is all jacked up and this thing is still cutting through it nice. Like, I love this kind of edge. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where it was. There was one store I worked at where there was an alarm on the baby formula. No one told me about it, so when I went to go stock it, the alarm started going off, and it's like, I still have to fill this shelf. I said, it's amazing what people will steal and how they steal it. You know, one store I worked at for about, I don't know, it was like a couple of weeks, may have been longer, but all day long I was finding empty jars of poppy seeds kind of hiding all over the store. And these are all 30-gram bottles. And it turns out, after looking online, apparently 30 grams is enough to generate a medically significant response. Yeah, maybe they're paying for their Lexan panels in installments. Yeah, sticker on this is making a ton of resistance. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why. 5 stickers on that, making it very hard to cut that. I am going to stop before this folds in on me and I cut myself. That should not have cut. That is a testament to the kind of edge that I can put on a blade with the equipment that I have. I will say, the day that we found not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, but 8. 8 packs of Dulcolax, both name brand and store brand, and every version we had in the building. When those all got shoplifted, that was an interesting Google search. Which I'm sure my FBI agents going back over the records going, what the fuck? Because I had to look up, I had to look up if you can get high off of Dulcolax, and it turns out if you pound enough Dulcolax, somehow you can get high. Yeah, that shit is in demand. Like, that was a weird one. That wasn't what I expected, but every time you see a bunch of stuff like that shoplifted, something weird like that, there's a really, really good chance that there's a way to get high off it. Like, I'm kind of surprised we don't have more Robitussin get stolen. Yeah, that's what that's where I get lost. Like, you know, robo tripping's one thing. You know, you pound like an entire bottle of Robitussin, maybe two. And this is what I've been told. I haven't experienced this. Kind of glad I didn't know about it back during my younger days. But apparently, like, you pound a whole bottle of Robitussin, you start tripping, and then you start throwing up. And apparently, the more you throw up, the harder you trip. I cannot imagine what that experience had to be like. However, had I known about it back in the day, I probably would have tried it. Especially something like that. Which I'm kind of surprised when we were broke and trying to find ways to get fucked up. I'm kind of surprised my buddy didn't know about that. Like, he knew about a lot of stuff, but I'm surprised he didn't know about that one, because we could have gotten some Robitussin. Yeah, you guys that are just dropping in, do me a solid, hit that like button real quick. We're shooting for 100 right now. We are shooting for 100. Colton, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, robo trip and get high off of Dulcolax. Like, you could lay on the floor and make a really disgusting spin art. Oh, we're doing the Cold Steel Formax Scout right now, and we're on a hand sharpened edge. The factory edge was beyond fucked up, so I had to do something about it. Boy, that duct tape banana was straight up money laundering. That was money laundering or tax evasion. I don't know, like 6 homeless guys robo-laxing in your car while it's parked at work would be called a soup kitchen, I guess. God, could you imagine that? Like, you could do an even crazier version of the 2 boats. I knew the technical term for that long ago, and I cannot remember what it is now. It was a scaff something? Scavenging? No. Josh Lee, what's going on? How you doing? What is the word that I'm thinking of? Like you guys know about the 2 boats punishment, right? You know about the 2 boats punishment. But I cannot remember the name of it. Not Too Dead, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hit that like button for me real quick on the way in. I'd appreciate it. Well, I gotta look it up since we don't seem to know the word for it. No, not keel hauling. Not keel hauling. Scaphism. Scaphism. That's the word. I was close. Yeah, I was drawing, like, I knew that word. I damn well knew I knew that word. I was so close. Punisher, I don't, maybe? I don't know. Zach, what's up? How you doing, man? How are you doing? You didn't happen to have mail arrive a little early, did you? Oh, you got it? Sweet. Very nice. Glad it got there safe. Yeah, now Zach owns a knife that was used in a live stream. Bro, I ended up with 4 new blades coming in today. 3 of them I knew about, and so believe me, I was like refreshing, keeping an eye on the delivery status, and then I thought I heard the mail truck, and I went outside, and sure enough, it had been there. So keep an eye out over the next few days. Fantoka, we're going with that. What's going on? This is Knives, I guess. That's who this is. Dude, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all tap that like button on the way in. We're trying to hit that first 100 for the night. We're trying. Come on. I gotta tell you, the edge I put on this thing, I am loving. That one got a little close for comfort. Because I gotta tell you right now, for something with a blade this thick and the geometry being this thick and the amount of meat that I've got behind the edge here, this thing's cutting real good. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Around the cabin, what's up? I appreciate you dropping by, man. So we are about to be at the 1 hour mark, so we can stop and check our edge out, see how that's doing, give my hand a little bit of a break. Punisher, that was a gift. I still got to make some beads, and I think the beads may be an excuse to set up another live stream. I've just got to figure out camera placement and everything else. But I haven't forgotten you. Around the cabin, we have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. The factory edge on this was absolute trash. It was like 17 degrees on one side and 24 degrees on the other. So I ended up going to the 2x72 and hogging off all the material to reprofile the edge, and gave it a belt sharpen on the Kin Onion, the Work Sharp Kin Onion belt grinder, and we stropped it within an inch of its life. Yeah, it's not necessarily super busy. Like right now, I've got 1 day a week off. You know, like this is basically being handled like a part-time job. So my normal day of the week off is Saturday, and then like at that point I'm so dead that I can't move. You know, I get home from work about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. I'm done for the night, and half the time I haven't even been focused enough to sit there and game, you know, while I wait for meds to kick. All right, we're gonna clean the blade off, get the tape gunk off of this thing, get the Forbidden Moonshine out. I put it right here. Let's see. Nope. Yep, there she blows. We'll get a fresh paper towel out. Yeah, dude, around the cabin, I love my big overbuilt stuff, and this thing was, wow. I don't know if you can see this right here, but it is exfoliating my finger while we go. But outside of having to fix the area under the end of the pocket clip, it was a lot of fun to carry. That being said, the surface on this is like a skateboard grip tape. So right under here, you gotta sand a flat spot under the dingus end of the pocket clip right here. Hat Duck, what's going on? How you doing? Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. You know I will. Yeah, the sock game hasn't started yet. As I said, it's just really the only thing that I hated about this was the factory edge, but at least I've got the tools to fix a bad factory edge, you know, in a reasonable amount of time. I've got the supplies needed to fix that. That's where they are. Couldn't find these earlier. For the last like 2 or 3 streams, talking as much as I have is starting to get painful after about the first hour and a half. So I'm trying to protect myself a little bit. Okay, so how are we looking? Yeah, the ergonomics have been pretty good for this so far. I'm just surprised it's exfoliating me right here. Yeah, Heather, the live stream will probably be another 5.5 hours. All right, we are seeing some wear. Yeah, we're starting to see some wear right up in here, so we'll test here. Like, I just went through an hour of cutting and my hand isn't really sore or anything else. Like, I'm not getting bad hot spots. Wow, getting a 413. Woof. All right, let's check her a little farther back. Yeah, cold steels are usually well designed. Like, they are usually very, very well designed for the most part. 553. What the hell? All right, the quality of cut belies the number on the scale. Yeah, like, it's still doing a good job cutting that 553. Like, something's going on there. Yeah, that's weird. I'm trying to find. Yeah, I got her. I got her in the bad area. We'll do one more test. We'll do one more test about where it snagged. Unfortunately, the blade's too large for me to reach down the length of it and actually touch the snag. So we're not going to be able to mark it off properly, but what do you do? Why not what? Am I missing a comment there, Zach? Give me a second here. Yeah, Zach, am I missing something? Yeah, 424. So I got an exact time for when I picked the knife out, but we started at 5:10 p.m. with the cutting. Minus 5 minutes for talking and grabbing a knife to show somebody. We are at the 1 hour mark with the cutting on this. So we've cut with it for an hour. I've written down the results. It is weird seeing it cut like this with numbers like that on the scale, but you know, it's not like I can really, it's not like this stuff really lies to you. This is all very impartial equipment. Yeah. Now I'm going to give my hand a couple of minutes here. I will say pushing this thick of a blade through that much cardboard is putting a lot of strain on my wrist. So I'm going to give my hand a minute here. But I lost track of what I was going to say otherwise. Axeman, Knife Man, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Xiaoling, what's up? All I got was O and then nothing showed, Zach. I don't know if you use the word YouTube doesn't like or what. Yeah, it's like I've got missing comments from you. I got missing comments from you, Zach. Man, chat is moving slow tonight. All right. Yeah, like, I'm not happy about it, but I'm glad I pay for the YouTube Premium. Like, if you're trying to use documentaries on YouTube and stuff to sleep, the last thing you want sticknotalive.com. I can't even begin to piece that together with what it might be. Oh, gotcha. I do not remember that, but back in the day I didn't have internet, so I missed out on a ton. Yeah, it's like Newgrounds, like I caught the ass into Newgrounds right before that got shut down. I caught the ass into Newgrounds right before it basically disappeared. I did catch failblog.org when it was still fairly relevant. Damn it. More.org, I remember that one. That was a lot of fun. More.org was fun. Yeah, it's just Newgrounds. Like, okay, it might not have gotten shut down, but it basically vanished from the public conscience. Like basically, I skipped the era between the secret files of Red Meat, the secret files of Max Cannon, and failblog.org. Or failblog, whatever, failblog.com. Because I think I had checked out Newgrounds at one point and there was just nothing happening there. But that was also, I was slammed full of painkillers and I might have looked at the wrong thing or I might not be remembering it right. There's no telling. The Secret Files of Max Cannon. It's a very, very, very bizarre webcomic. A lot of fun. Bug-Eyed Earl is one of my old favorites. Like, Bug-Eyed Earl is one of my favorite characters. Milkman Dan, also very good. Somewhere in this house, during a brief period where I had access to internet and a printer, in one of the dark times, I printed out a whole bunch of those web comics just so I could go back and read them later. Like, the Secret Files of Max Cannon was back when having an email address was a big deal, and they cost money to have. So, like, when websites started offering free email accounts to start driving traffic to their site, you could get one from just about anywhere. I had a Metallica.com email address. I had no reason to use it. I just wanted to say I had a Metallica.com email address. Which I am fairly sure that website no longer exists, and that email account is probably gone, like tears in the rain. But you know, that's one that I got. I was like, you know what, the lore on this will be all right. But I think nowadays having an email address that ended at Metallica.com would be kind of lame. Kind of lame. Bro, I do not remember that at all. Although I do kind of miss my MySpace page. However, I will say, like, yeah, it was great being able to set it up where you had your own background picture and all that. Because, like, believe me, I was in there constantly changing the background image on that and changing the background music for it. But you imagine going to anyone's Facebook profile now, and, like, hearing music playing. That's like an immediate nope. This thing makes one single sound. I will end everybody in this room. Yeah, O2, I was living sans internet. You know, I was talking about that the other day. Just the other day. One of my coworkers was like, it is a shame. It is a shame that we don't have like ODB's like ODB on something like Twitch or not Twitch, TikTok or something like that. Could you imagine? Could you imagine what that would be like? I don't think ODB would have been similar to Kanye. I don't think ODB will be trying to sell shirts with swastikas on them. I don't think ODB would be coming out professing himself to be a Nazi and then walking it back and then coming out again and then walking it back. Call me crazy. I don't think he'd be doing that. Like, and I remember years and years ago, I would say once in a while, we haven't heard Kanye West say something bafflingly stupid out in public. I miss that. I no longer miss that. Heather Thompson, thank you for that. I really, really appreciate it. Are we playing the sock game or do you want to pick a figure out? So you can find out what the figures are. You can pick between the robot, the Grim Reaper, the Frankenstein, the Ninja, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. The Real Cat, what's going on? Heather, you'll see. It's my way of saying thank you for a super chat. Should you so desire to pick one out. All right, Alien it is. Heather Thompson has picked the Alien out. Thank you, Heather. Thank you for that. Yeah, I bought some Cheddar Bay biscuit mix to see what it would do in a waffle maker one time, and then I forgot about it. I'll tell you what, Heather, since that was your first one and you don't know exactly what's happening here, normally it's socks or a figure. However, because it's your first time, I will do socks and a figure for you. How about that? Yeah, normally we're doing sock game or figure, but since it's your first time. Well, as I said, there's 7 more to go. There's 7 more figures in that mix. Okay. So, Heather has kicked off the sock game. And if you don't know the sock game, for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. Last bidder wins. But for now, socks are on. But yeah, that Cheddar Bay mix I got is years old. Unfortunately, I am devoid of vegan trees or vegan French fries, so God, I haven't been to Golden Corral in decades. And I do mean decades. I tell you what. I tell you what. If we can push ourselves up past 200 likes, if we can make it past 200 tonight, I'll do the tree sock story. But we got to hit that 200 likes. So if y'all haven't hit that like button and you want to hear a tree sock story, go ahead and hit that like button for me. Yep. Get 155 of your closest friends to drop in here and hit that like button. Boomstick, what's going on? We have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. The 4MAX Scout factory edge that we had was like 17 degrees on one side and like 22, 24 degrees on the other side. So this is on a new edge that I profiled. I got it on the 2x72 and hogged off a ton of material. And put a new edge on it. So we're playing on a hand-whittled edge. We are on a convex edge right now, and I don't know what angle. Oh, we can do 200 likes. We can do 200 likes. If you haven't hit that like button and you want to hear the tree sock story, hit that like button. Hi, Polymer Duck. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, we've made it over 400. We made it over 400, I think, twice now, either once or twice. Aww. Gotcha. Hey, I don't remember all these screen names. Like, I don't remember everybody's alt accounts on top of the regular ones. Well, I mean, the more likes we can pull, the faster people show up and the faster we get to that 200 mark. Like the ones where we had a high chat rate and we got like, 4 or 5 likes hitting every so often, like we pulled a ton of views. We pulled a ton of views. Last 2 or 3 streams have been really, really sedate and really, really slow moving. Oh, gotcha, Zach. Gotcha. Oh, man. And I have seriously been thinking about reaching out to some people about sponsoring the emotional support caffeine segment. I'm just, I just haven't talked myself into pulling the trigger on that email. Yeah, let's get some people in here. Let's get 200 likes for the tree sock story. I know a couple of guys in here are absolutely dying to hear it again, but Ion Football Edits, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome back. Whew, that wintergreen. I'm doing great. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're trying to hit 200 likes right now. At 200 likes, we get to tell the tree sock story. Nah, I tell you what, Zach. The Bloodshot Dawn coffee mix that I used to make, that shit will put pep in your step. Like, I've seen grown-ass men make it through a half a cup of that shit and brown flag out. Jerry knows how potent that Bloodshot Dawn is. Like, I watched Geoff. He made it through half a cup of that shit and brown flagged out. He was done. Hey, beautiful.
I like your socks.
Well, the sock game started, but it hasn't gone anywhere yet.
Oh, you can take them up for me later.
Yahoo! Lainey Nicole, you gotta wait till June. You gotta wait till June, Lainey. And Ion, yes, that is the wife. That is the much better half. Charles, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it is fairly satisfying to sit here dicing up cardboard for you guys. I don't know who this Asmer is, but he seems to be pretty popular. And I am not taking the better part of 1,000 videos between the shorts and the long videos and turning that into one video. No, thank you. As it is, I have none of my videos saved to any form of device because they're all on my phone and my phone has limited storage. Well, no. Hang on. I also do long videos. Like, there are long videos on here about the knives that we're doing this testing on. Like, this knife is going to have a video uploaded tonight or tomorrow morning about how I did with Cardboard Slayer. I just dropped the video this morning on the CJRB Pyrite Light. I've got several videos already recorded and waiting to upload through the week. Punisher? Is that some kind of poor people joke I'm too rich to understand? Because I got YouTube Premium. I don't get ads. Yahoo! You there, peasant! Avert your gaze! Aww. I made myself sad. Remember, guys, if we can hit 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. We can get to 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. Silly Straw, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. So I was telling everybody a second ago, Parker Brawls, if enough people use it, it's a word. That's the way language works. English is just 3 languages stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. But yeah, and I was telling everybody, if we can hit 200 likes tonight, I am telling the tree sock story. Silly Straw, dude, thank you for that, man. Thank you. Seth Pierce, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Silly Straw, you want to pick a figure out? You want to do sock game? What you want to do, boss? No, it doesn't have to be in the dictionary. The dictionary will add words up to 2 or 3 years after it gets introduced to the common lexicon. Silly Straw, pick the Reaper out. All right. We got the Reaper. Thank you, Silly Straw. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. But Silly Straw, it's appreciated, man. It's genuinely appreciated. You got no idea. Everything's still getting fed into the channel. Like, you guys made it possible for me to order the stuff that I got this week. Which y'all will be seeing that coming out over the course of the week. No, so again, the dictionary will add words like a year after they become part of the public lexicon. Like, that's just the way it works. I mean, you can decide that you believe something's not a word, but that doesn't really change the fact that, people use it. I mean, words are invented all the damn time. Ion, most of my stuff gets bought from Amazon or Blade HQ or Knife Center. Occasionally I buy stuff from Midway USA if it's on sale at a good enough price. And I have not stocked Midway USA in a long damn time. I need to start looking around there again. And like, it depends. Like, usually I'll trust Silly Straw, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hopefully you have a good night as well. But like, I'll trust Amazon with stuff on the budget end. I've gotten burned on that, like I got burned on that QSP Penguin. Something was horribly wrong with that thing, as far as I can tell. But like stuff like the Hogue Deca, the one that I just got that I haven't shown you guys yet, those guys I'll go through Blade HQ for anything on the nicer end. JC, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we talk about the UK knife laws fairly regularly here. They are nuts, man. UK knife laws are nuttier than squirrel shit. All right, where is my roll of tape? I know I got a roll of tape here because I just synced it. Well, I guess I'm not going to worry about tape. All right. The stack of boxes of diced up cardboard is becoming quite large. Mandy's Candy, what's going on? How you doing? James, there are some good cheap knives. There are some very good cheap knives out there, depending on how you define cheap. Like if you go to Harbor Freight, they have got a $10 knife that is fantastic. Yeah. Trust me, I've thought about picking up a mic, but right now, unless I'm gonna like kind of upgrade the whole setup in one go, the mic doesn't really serve much of a purpose for me. Can I just tell you how nice it is to not have an edge totally give up in the first 30 minutes for a change? Like it's so nice to be doing a random roll stream again. Have a knife that actually performs. That's not completely wiped out. Within the first hour. And then spend the whole stream sharpening and trying to figure out why a knife won't take an edge. Boomstick, we got OS 10A. We got OS 10A. If you missed it earlier, we tried to do this a while back on the factory edge, and the factory edge was an absolute shit show. Like 17, 22, 23, 24 on the other side, really bad. And so I had to reprofile the edge completely from the ground up and do a sharpening on the belt grinder. So like we're on a convex edge. We're on an edge that I put on here, and we stropped it as far as we could possibly go with the strop. So like we started off with the best edge we could possibly start with. Yeah, like it's doing good now. It's doing good. Now I'm on some cardboard that doesn't necessarily like being diced up, but the edge is doing good. The edge is doing good. Like we are an hour and just shy of 40 minutes, like an hour and 37 minutes in on this. So somewhere is to be expected. Yeah, You do realize I'm not on a computer. I am on my phone doing this. So there's no adding other screens or doing anything else. Like all you're getting is just the raw feed. But I'm pretty sure there's a reason guys don't share their YouTube analytics on live streams. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm working with what I got. You know, I don't have enough money to buy like a proper camera. Like obviously I'm not in front of a PC right now. I'm not sitting in front of a computer talking to you guys while holding a knife. Yeah, that's kind of it exactly. Like this started off as just doing this by myself, sitting here listening to YouTube, and it got miserable. So it's like, fuck it, we'll do it live. Listen, it's at some point we get enough channel growth where I got the money coming in every month to, you know, save up and buy like a nice camera and all that stuff. It's going to be fun learning how to use all of that. And of course, my mind is already reeling with the possible upgrades to the channel, like a proper HRC tester, the microscope that Neebs and Alex over at Outdoors 55 uses. You know, kind of all that stuff. So, Fook, what's going on? How you doing, man? But so it really depends. Like if you're on a channel that's growing really, really fast, you can do like, you can invest in YouTube and like invest in your channel and turn it into something. But like if you're in the position I'm in, all right, I've got like 5,000 subs. All right, big deal for a small channel, but at the end of the day, this is still a very, very small channel with very, very small income to boot. I'm not pulling in enough money to justify spending, you know, hundreds of dollars on a camera, just a camera by itself, and then also getting a computer for editing, and getting the lighting set up and all that. Like right now, it's not a wise investment for me. And Fook, it did show up. It did show up. Just so you're aware. Yeah, no. Well, 5,000 is the subscribers. You know, like, it's again, I'd have to be pulling in significantly more a month to have the dick to swing on buying, you know, all that gear. And I have seen guys, they'll spend a lot of money on gear and a lot of money on setups, and then, yeah, that is a Fook Doozle sticker. You know, the channel might pick up a few hundred subs or maybe like 2 grand, 2,000. And then they just kind of give up or the channel dies. And it's like, you know, they spent all that money on something that went absolutely nowhere. You know, and you hate to see it happen. Yeah, I still don't quite have somewhere to put all of my stickers. I haven't quite figured that out, so they're piling up, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, it is amazing how much wild shit has popped up around Mr. Beast and all the stuff going on with Ava, Chris Tyson, and a couple other things happening. But, you know, you get behind something that big and you get behind the facade and you start looking at the horrifying countenance of the undersides. 208 Knives, what's going on? We have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout on a hand sharp, or it's on a custom edge. The factory edge was trash. But yeah, the money off of one of those Mr. Beast videos, good God. I can put my life in order with that. Yeah, the only thing I'm looking at is like the sticker board. I don't have a good way to show said sticker board on camera alongside whatever I'm doing. So that kind of leaves me in a bit of a pickle. Like, oh. King Gillison, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like a lot of my blacksmithing stickers, those are on the Bandsaw of Honors. However, there's not really room on the Bandsaw of Honors anymore. I'm not sure. The real cat's kind of on a tear. We're just letting the real cat do the real cat. Brando, if we hit 200 likes, we're doing the sock story. Need to get 150 of your best friends in here. Me with Knives, what's going on? How are you doing? All right, Ion. Appreciate you dropping by. Thanks for your time. So Brando, go get some friends. Go get some friends real quick. We got to hit 200 likes so we can do the tree sock story. We can do this. Me with Knives, I am good. I am good. Like, we're back to doing a random roll. We got a knife that didn't crap out after 30 minutes. I'm having a good time. Yeah, we might have 21 people watching right now. However, if we can start getting that like button smashed, more people will come in. Like, if we keep getting the like button hit, more people come in, and we've seen like 75, 80 concurrent viewers just because the like button's been getting the attention. Like and sub, or the cardboard will become self-aware. Boy, just imagine if cardboard screamed when you cut it. Anonymous, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. All is well in the world. Oh, nice, Anonymous. Nice. There was stuff with the sticker, Fook. That video is coming. I did that video and like 3 others. I had 4 knives come in today. I had yours come in and 3 others. So those videos are going to trickle out. I don't want to do like 6 uploads in one day. That is just foolishness. I've been real bad about not spacing them out, so here we are. Anonymous, D2 is some great stuff. D2 is a really good steel, and it's got some of the best edge retention in the budget steel range that we've tried out so far. Like, D2 is some fantastic stuff. Infinity Jack 11, what's going on? How are you doing? If y'all are just getting here, hit that like button. We're trying to get to 200 so I can tell you guys the tree sock story. We're doing that at a mighty 200. We have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout tonight. We did a random roll, and the D20 of Destiny picked this one out for us. It's holding up good, Infinity Jack. Now, that being said, the factory edge on this was absolute shit. Like one side was at around 17 degrees. The other side was around 22-ish. I had to do a new edge, and I had to go to the belt grinder and hog the material off the 2x72 and then finish sharpening it on the Kin Onion in here. So we're on an edge. Right, it's the regular pyrite light. It's not the large pyrite light. Like I said, I'm waiting to see how that AR RPM 9 holds up. Although, given the amount of wear it took for minimal use over the week, I don't have high hopes. I want it to do good, but yeah, no, I don't have high hopes. Pitbull Ben 2010, what's going on? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick, you guys. Once we hit 200 likes, I'm telling you the tree sock story. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Oh. Mutant knives, that might be. That being said, the original pyrite, that performance was worse than 3CR13. It was terrible. It should have done better than that. Like 9CR18 performance, I would have believed, but as bad as that thing was, something was definitely wrong there. The week's been pretty good, man. The week has been pretty good. Just going to work, going to sleep, and Diablo 3. That's been my week. Azrael, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, just work, sleep, Diablo 3, and YouTube. It's been about it. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. If you're just coming in, we hit 200 likes, and we're doing the tree sock story. Well, like, they shouldn't still be figuring out AR RPM 9 as long as it's existed. They shouldn't be having issues like that. Like, the steel shouldn't be doing that. You know, I was hoping for somewhere between 8CR13 and D2 performance. I thought that was pretty realistic out of the AR RPM 9, but yeah, no. I know, Brando. Well, I figured you get kind of excited when we mentioned tree sock. I figured you'd be kind of excited about it. Yeah, I want to try out that SF2. That being said, the price tag really put me off of that. It's like, I don't know if I want to spend that much on it. I'm wondering if at some point they'll start releasing more affordable knives with that SF2, that AR SF2. Like, they should. I mean, unless that steel is hanging up there with S30V or something like that, yeah, that might be a little expensive. And when they say similar to 154 CM, like, when guys say this steel is supposed to be similar to this steel, I wind up being quite skeptical. Now, we do have some 154 CM to test out. That's coming up. So I haven't tested 154 CM in a long time. Can't remember if I've done by 10. Oh, VG10. Yeah, we did VG10. We've done VG10. It hung with about a ACR13. Okay, so we are at the end of the second hour. Let me give my hand a break. We're going to pick out a couple of knives here to choose from for me to carry. And let's make it interesting. All right, so Infinity Jack. So I don't know how much I spend on knives. It kind of varies from month to month. Like some months I'll find some really good stuff that I want to buy and pick up a lot. And then a lot of months it's nothing, but I have no idea what I am or have spent. But I'm gonna let a few more people come in, and then we'll pick between 2 knives for me to carry next week, like we do. I have got them picked out. We will crack into tonight's emotional support caffeine. Jackson Mallory, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I gotta clean this. Jackson, we're doing our usual, man. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. We are having a blast. Okay. Got the tape gunk cleared off it. Yeah, we've been Darkwater, what's up? How are you doing? But yeah, we've been gassing on about video games and knives and other random stuff. Uh-oh. I do not have a Cold Steel Recon. Yeah, like one thing that we had talked about earlier that's still pissing me off. Hyrule Warriors is on the Switch, and there's no online multiplayer. You have to play local multiplayer and share one screen. It's like, what the fuck, guys? Okay, so we're definitely seeing somewhere. We're seeing somewhere. Yeah, Brando, we're still on the edge we started with. So we're still doing that, okay? So we got a pretty big snag starting back here. Brother, I haven't handled either one of those. I got no idea. Now, if it were me, I'd be looking at a Midgard's Messer Fenrir, but that's just me. Lord, if I can afford that Fenrir, but I'm assuming I'm getting nothing back in taxes. We're going to owe money that we can't possibly begin to pay. So that's going to be a problem. Yeah, it's still doing okay. The numbers are probably going to be higher than it looks like on the paper, but it's still cutting. Yeah, 466, so that's been kind of stable right there. Nitro V did about like D2 does. We got about 4 hours out of it. $442. All right. Yeah, for those of y'all that are just now getting here, I have been playing Diablo 3 again, and that is kind of my home game right now, my get comfortable and grind and loot game. And 267 towards the back. All right. But yeah, just to give you guys an idea, this is the box that showed up with the stuff that Fook Dussel sent. It's a doozy. It is an absolute doozy. I love it. Yeah, so I got the nice guy in Nitro V. And I really like the Kaiser Nice Guy a lot. I like that knife a hell of a lot. They were saying the Nitro V was supposed to be very, very directly comparable to the 154 CM. Now, I remember the 154 CM that we did lasting a lot longer than we actually got out of Nitro V. However, the live stream we did with the 154 CM, that wasn't the same as the live streams we're doing now. Like, it was a totally different ball game, so we may get like that 4 hours out of 154 CM. I don't know, Mew and Oz. I think video games might have peaked with Katamari Damacy. Now, I fucking love Punch Out. I fucking love Punch Out, even though I've come this close to beating it and never actually did. I think Hyrule Warriors might be I'm trying to remember. I haven't played it on the Switch 2-player in longer than I can remember now. So I'm not sure. Yahoo! We got a shower with your dad fan. But no, like I don't care. Like Katamari Damacy is one of the best video games ever fucking made, hands down, full stop. Breath of the Wild might be like I'm torn between Breath of the Wild and Final Fantasy VII for best game I've ever played in my life. Oh yeah, Mario Kart's up there. Like, I played the balls off the original Mario Kart. I mean, I played the balls off it. And then I picked it up again after years of playing other racing games. I was like, I can't drive on this shit. What the fuck is wrong with me? I used to be so good at this. Like, I'm still mad at how bad I've gotten at that. I never got my hands on Tecmo Bowl. Does anybody remember the original baseball game on Nintendo just called Baseball? Like, I loved that game when I was a kid. Oh yeah, Xbox and PlayStation are the same. Like PlayStation, every time you start it up, you got an update of some sort. I need to see. The last time I turned on the PS5, like a week and a half ago or something like that, it was making the PS1 startup sound, and I don't know why they won't let us keep that. I don't know. The GOAT for me, the GOAT system may be the Super Nintendo. Oh God, yes, there was a robot NES baseball game. I forget what it was called, but there was one. It was all robots. Actually, let me look and see here. Now that I'm creating room back here, finally. Yeah, that right there. But like for me personally, I think it's kind of a toss up between the Super Nintendo and the PS1 for best system of just all time, hands down. They both had killer libraries. That being said, the Super Nintendo, I'm just that much more nostalgically attached to. All right, 5 minutes. We'll start cutting again. We'll try to wreck this edge. Yeah, I don't know where the 553 on that last test came from. The 466 that we got is a bit more believable. Bro, Twisted Metal 2. Fucking shit. Twisted Metal was good, but Twisted Metal 2 was definitely an upgrade. Twisted Metal 2 was probably the best of the series, and my god, I was good with Warthog. Yeah, the next one's going to be like the Xbox 5000. Or like the Xbox WD-40. I have not seen the Twisted Metal show, but I also don't have Peacock. However, I love the idea behind it, and I'm so glad that's happened, but why don't we have a new Twisted Metal game to go with it? Why do we not have a new Twisted Metal game? Especially Twisted Metal with online multiplayer? Holy shit. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D. Oh my god. I played Wolfenstein 3D so hard. I even had the Wolfenstein 3D editor, and I had versions of Wolfenstein that I had months of R&D in. Like, if you didn't have Wolf Edit, you weren't playing Wolfenstein 3D. Like, you weren't really playing it the way it was meant to be played. Like, I had a version I made that was all, like, I made versions that were just completely fucking whacked out. I'd love to have those still. My god. I will say Twisted Metal Small Brawl, that was good because it had the same control setup as Twisted Metal 2. Twisted Metal Black, that was good. Trying to think. What else? I've played several different Twisted Metal games. Some of them I didn't like that much. But Rogue Trip Vacation 2012, that was great just because it was the same Twisted Metal control setup and a Twisted Metal style game, but it was also a lot wackier. Like the Wienermobile they had there, I played the fuck out of that car. God, Commander Keen, holy shit. Let me guess, you had the Epic Mega Games disc on PC back in the 386 days, didn't you? Like, you had that Epic Mega Games compilation, didn't you? It was like that thing, Commander Keen, Jazz Jackrabbit, Duke Nukem. God, I miss shareware. Like, I'd grab so much shareware for games I didn't like just to cover the copy protect on the disc. Yeah, I'd cover the copy protect on the disc and then go on to adult sites and download JPEGs. And then save them for later. I was like, yeah, this is a spank bank. I had a computer in my room that wasn't internet connected, so I'd take them in there and hide the disc. Game on, baby. Yeah, like I'd order the AOL demos. They'd send a disc out on that. I think I had like 5 or 6 different names that I'd have mailed to the house. Well, no, like you can't do Twisted Metal like with 99 players on there. That would be way too much. Or at least if they can, that would be like a separate game mode. But you talk about like a 6-man, like a 6-man game or something like that, especially like you could do so much with that. You could do so much. You know, now my guess is to wind up being something structured kind of like Overwatch. Um, I've seen bits of Kerbal Space Program, but I haven't messed with it. Um, but it would probably be like an Overwatch scenario where like everybody on the team has to pick a different character, and then if you don't pick the right character, you get kicked from the lobby, like that kind of bullshit. But like my imagination is reeling with the possibilities, like go in there, do 6v6 TDM, pick whatever you want, run whatever you want. Um, oh, I enjoy some Fortnite. When I do get around to playing Fortnite, I really enjoy it. That being said, when I'm in the mood to play Fortnite, I don't have people that also play Fortnite that are on. A lot of my friends that played have moved on to other things, or they're never online anymore. Joey the Roach. Yes, it is a cold steel. We got the 4 Max Scout, and we have got an edge that I put on it myself because the factory edge was absolute dog shit. Which, hit that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to reach 200 likes so I can tell you guys the tree sock story. Yeah, the factory edge was bad. Like, it started off terrible and didn't go anywhere. It was like 17 degrees on one side and like 22, 24 degrees on the other. This is AUS 10A. Yeah, so I don't have a problem with AUS 10A. We just haven't done this kind of testing with it yet. But I do like the knife well enough. You'd have to ask someone that knows a lot more than I do to find out what the A signifies. I got no clue. But this knife in particular has its minor gripes. You can see you got skateboard grip tape for the surface here. And you got to take the pocket clip off and sand a nice clean spot under here, or it will tear your pants while you're getting this thing into and back out of your pocket. No, you're right, Joey. That's part of why we do the edge retention testing that we do, like we're doing now, so that we can tell the difference. You know, you're absolutely right. Like, day-to-day average user won't be able to tell the difference unless they're in a hard use environment. So that's why we're doing our thing here. Yeah, like I normally don't like modifying knives when I carry them for review. You know, I like carrying them how they came from the factory for the whole week. But this one, no, I had to do something about it. The Smoke, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Do me a solid, hit that like button on our way in. If we can reach 200 likes, we are going to be regaled with the tree sock story. Right? Like, what I don't understand. Oh, no. Joey. So, this thing, I took it to the 2x72 and hogged off all the fucked up edge on it and reset the bevel. And this is getting sharpened on the Kin Onion belt grinder. This is getting sharpened on a small belt grinder. I am not going through I'm not putting myself through trying to sharpen this on the precision adjust. I've got the time and the energy right now, but the bevel is set on that belt grinder, so I'm keeping it on the belt grinder. No, I got some other stuff that's going to suck to sharpen coming up. I don't know yet whether or not we're doing Make-A-Wish March. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? We have got the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. Which also, I was just talking about it a second ago and lost track of it, but yeah, the pocket clip is reasonably sized. Like, this is sized for the knife, which is weird because honestly, they could have put an appropriately sized pocket clip on the Mayhem. Like, they could have put a pocket clip this big on here, and they didn't. Boy, you think about how much an adamantium knife would be. Jesus Christ. No, they still could have done a better job on that pocket clip. You know, it's kind of like yeah, Jacob, it's fighting the good fight. I had to put my own edge on it, but it's fighting the good fight. Yeah, Chuck Norris tells his dentist to floss more regularly. Oh yeah, no. If I was making new steel compositions, I would definitely be naming them some dumb shit. Yeah, if you go in the bathroom and you turn the lights out, and you say Chuck Norris in front of the mirror 3 times, you get pregnant. Hey Joey, I tend to prefer a 17-degree edge bevel on mine, but I have no idea what this one is. I put it on the belt grinder and I put it in an angle where my ancestors said, "Yes, my child, that's good," and went with it. Yeah, the Fukushima disaster wasn't actually a tsunami. It just Chuck Norris told that water it couldn't be in the ocean anymore. What's crazy is Chuck Norris can run a mile in 7 minutes, but it gets weird because 2 miles is 45 minutes. However, if he runs 3 miles, it's 13 minutes. Yeah, Joey, we're watching the edge degrade in real time. We have stabilized in the 400s, so it is probably going to stay there for a couple of hours, and then it'll start wearing down again after that. So Spydercos have a tendency to be pretty good. They tend to be a bit overpriced though, so if you're willing to pay the tick tax on it, by all means have at it. I would skip out on the Tenacious. The Tenacious is way too expensive for 8CR13 steel. Now, if you want a Spyderco like I am unfamiliar with M4 steel, but it sounds like something I need to get my hands on and test. Yeah, like Jacob, I don't have a lot of experience with Spydercos, so there's only so much information I can offer without just basically going into secondhand information. So do with it what you will. What I do know is Spyderco tends to be overpriced, and to avoid the Tenacious. If you want like a budget-minded version of a Spyderco, look up the Bird Knives, BYRD. That's Spyderco's budget line, which you can get some good stuff there at way better prices. Steel won't be the same. And of course, one of my old favorites and the one that started it all for me, Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door. Oh no, see, Brando, you got that joke wrong. The joke is one time Chuck Norris was receiving oral sex from a young lady in the cab of a tractor trailer. When he shot his load, it went out the back of her head into the engine bay. And you know that truck is Optimus Prime. Clyde Frog, what's going on? How you doing, man? We're doing good. I'm actually having something more like the live streams that I want to be doing instead of a piece of shit knife that craps out in 30 minutes and then trying to get it sharp for the next 4 hours. Lou, what's up? How's it going, man? Which, y'all hit that like button. If we manage to hit 200 likes tonight, I will tell the tree sock story. Giraffes used to be horses until one of them pissed Chuck Norris off and he gave it a swift uppercut. Chuck Norris beat Gary Kasparov at chess using a handful of old Pokemon cards. Chuckmate. Chuck Norris can walk into a target and miss. Damn you, Knives, you're getting going early. I remember a long time ago, I was at a friend's house, and his dad comes home with it might have been like a couple of bottles of booze or something like that, but he's talking about, it's Cinco de Mayo, we're going to celebrate. And I was like, what the hell is Cinco de Mayo? And he wouldn't really elaborate outside of like, it's a holiday. And I was like, what the hell is Cinco de Mayo? Chuck Norris built the hospital he was born in. Chuck Norris lost his virginity before his dad did. But dude's dad was an interesting guy. Like, he went to, like, we have Must Ministries out this way, and it's kind of like a small food bank, you know, food bank, clothes, stuff like that. And he drops by there. He drops by there to drop off, I think, some clothes and something else, and he gets out of his car. And apparently the lady there was like, "Oh, you poor man, let's get you a pie." And it's like, what the fuck, Jim Hicks? What's going on? How are you doing? How is it going out that way? And like at one point, my buddy got in trouble for something, and I just happened to be at the house that day when his dad decided to deal with it. Like I wasn't involved. This happened like days before, and his dad decides this guy's in trouble, and he drops both of us off at Must Ministries and makes us volunteer there for like 8 hours. And I'm sitting there the whole time going, "What the fuck is happening to my life right now? Like, what the specific fuck?" Y'all are just coming in, do me a solid, hit that like button, guys. We're trying to reach 200 so I can tell y'all the tree sock story. Oh, yeah. Crab with a knife. It is the 4MAX Scout indeed. We are finally revisiting this now that we have a good edge on it. I hate that I had to completely regrind the edge from scratch, basically. Happy I got the tools to do it, but man, that edge was so bad. But yeah, the AUS 10A, so far, the wear pattern on it's quite similar to D2. Silver Commander, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, so it was a bad edge from the factory. One side was about 17 degrees and the other side was like 22, 24 degrees, somewhere in that window. So I tried to deal with it on the precision adjust, and that was too small to handle this much weight on it. And I ended up having to go to the 2x72 belt grinder on like a 80 grit belt or something like that, and just reprofiling the whole thing, and then taking it back to the little kin onion belt grinder and finishing the edge off. Yeah, I got my bug out CF Elite for like 140 bucks, and that was like absolutely the most I'd be willing to spend on one. It's waiting to get the Cardboard Slayer treatment on that S30V. But I'm trying to hang on to that until what do you mean, what does that triad lock look like? It looks like a lockback. I mean, if you wanted to see the inwards of it, you'd have to go online and look at one taken apart. But yeah, no, like I was saying, I'm waiting on a buddy of mine to find out more about his end of it, but at some point this year, I'd like to be doing a month raising funds for Make-A-Wish Georgia. That's the goal. And then I've got like some Magna Cut. I've got some S30V. What the hell else? I've got something else. I think we may have a Spyderco and Rex 121. And then I've got some LMAX. All those lined up to do marathon streams with to try to raise money for Make-A-Wish. Oh yeah, no, Benchmade is absolutely nuts with their pricing. Yeah, S90V. That's the one I was forgetting. We got S90V. Which I am interested in seeing what that S90V does. Well, Joey, the Magna Cut that we did on the Hogue Deca took 9 hours of this to wear out. 9 hours. So, like, these tests go longer than you think because we go until the edge is completely fucking devastated. I mean, completely devastated. Pulling about a 600 or more on the edge sharpness tester and the cardboard cuts. If you stick around for long enough tonight, you'll see the kind of cardboard cuts we're talking about. But it is definitely tearing the cardboard and not cutting it at that point. No, this thing is still fighting the good fight. Like, you'll know when it's starting to let go. Like, you won't have any doubt. Words are getting hard. Like, this is still doing a good job cutting. When we hit the 400s, like when D2 wears like that, the 400s, we still have another hour and a half before it finally goes off the cliff. So we still got a while to go on this thing. Like, we've only been on this for 2 hours and 17. Wow, it's almost been 2.5 hours. That's what I'm saying. Just imagine what this would be like if cardboard could scream. Just imagine what these live streams would be like if cardboard could scream. Well, no, there's nothing to see from the top. There's nothing. not sure exactly how old Chuck Norris is, but I know he is on the old side. He is on the old side, and his social media presence is all basically conservative Christian family values. And it's like, come on, dude. We were fans. Like, I appreciate the fact that he doesn't seem to be trying to force it on people. Yeah, I do like the fact that he doesn't seem to be trying to force his religious BS on other people. Like, that's kind of how it should be done. If you have those beliefs, great, but don't try to force everyone else to have them. But still. Trust me, Joey, I don't realize my age until we start talking about some stuff. And then we start talking about the fact that my kids are grown-ass adults doing their own thing. Yeah, Elon Musk is just a weird idiot with his dad's money. Let's see. Let me try to read this. Kevin LB22. That's either an L or a 1. It's not my pillow for the night. It's going to get recycled. But first, I know a bunch of homeless orphans, and I got to drop by their house and give this to their parents so they can eat all they want. Really weird situation. But no, what I was saying is just Elon Musk is a weird idiot with his dad's money. Like, that's all he is. That's all he's ever been. Well, like I said, Brando, that's why it's such a weird situation. Oh no, those homeless orphans live in a house. It's the weirdest damn thing. Which steel should have worn out? ACR or anything below? ACR, anything below that. VG10 should have worn out by now. The hell else is there on the lower end? AR RPM 9, the last time we did that was definitely worn out. So he became a public figure, and the dedication by just basically buying up things that were going to be successful anyway. SpaceX, he hired the right people for it. But like, if you look at his behavior now that he's kind of had free reign to do whatever he wants, again, just weird rich idiot with his dad's money. And at the end of the day, it's like SpaceX was cool, but he was just like, I want to go to space. I'm going to pay a lot of people that know things. It's just he stopped making good decisions about the time he bought Twitter. I mean, you can't tell me you're not second guessing somebody that decided they needed to lie and tell the world that he needed to lie to tell the world he was one of the world's best players at Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. Oh yeah, 420 HC would have definitely bit the dust. Okay, now we're starting to see the first signs of trouble right here. These are the first little signs of trouble, but well, I mean, that's the thing is like, now OS8 should be good for about another 20, like OS8 should be on its way out the door right now. Again, I'm not saying he's not successful. Nobody here said he's not successful. What we're saying is he's a weird idiot with his dad's money. All right, Tesla. He did not build that company himself. Like, he just paid for a lot of shit to happen. And even then, like the Tesla launch was all fucked up. Those things have to be recalled about every 3 days. Like, the man himself is a problem. You know, he just happened to... You know, it's just he like bought companies that were doing good shit, and somehow, despite his attempts to run them into the ground, they've still done some successful stuff. You know, and Tesla, like Elon, unfortunately picked up a lot of fanboys of SpaceX. Like, he picked up a lot of fanboys back in the day, and those are the guys that are really fawning over Teslas, and of course, they're expensive. Well, Kevin, we're not getting into the political side about it. We're not talking politics. We don't do politics or religion here. All right? Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I like the thought of the electric car being good. All right, an electric car with the infrastructure to support it and everything wouldn't be a bad thing. Self-driving cars, or cars that are capable of self-driving, also wouldn't be a bad thing. I like the thought of being able to tell the car where I want to go, letting it drive itself, and just sitting back and relaxing the whole time. There's something to be said for that. Yeah. No, we don't have the infrastructure to support electric cars. We really don't. You know? The hybrid is an interesting way to go about it. I think the hybrid is probably the best. I think the hybrid might be the best way we have to go about it with the current infrastructure that we have. But yeah, I mean, right now. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of the hydrogen car too, but God almighty, if something goes wrong with that, holy shit. Holy shit, that is a bag of mess. Well, again, like I said, Zach, we're not going into the political side about that. Nope. So MagnaCut, from what I can tell, and I've only done one test on it with something that wasn't necessarily, from what I can tell, the best. So Kevin, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge can stand up to the cardboard so we can compare it to all the other steels that we've done. We have done a lot of these different tests. We're not making anything. We're just kind of learning what the steel can handle. But the MagnaCut that I did had the best edge retention out of anything that we have used. Now, I have some other MagnaCut that's supposed to be higher HRC that should do better, but I'm not 100% on that because I haven't tested it. Well, MagnaCut can raise the price a little bit. Of course, it is a hype steel. However, you can get a MagnaCut Rat 1.5 for under $100. Like, it's not that far out there. But yeah, back to point. I like the idea of a self-driving vehicle, but if you think about it too, there's going to be self-driving vehicles that arrive with dead bodies in them. Kids just running out the door going, "Grandma!" Oh no. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there was the Chrysler turbine car that could run off of fucking perfume if you needed it to. And that just kind of went nowhere. Which is sad. I like the idea behind that. I'm not sure I'm not sure exactly which corporate interest destroyed the turbine car, but that would have been a nice option to have. Would have been a nice option to have available. Oh yeah, I'm also kind of waiting till we eventually get our hands on Rex 121. I got a feeling that live stream is going to be an absolute nightmare. That being said, that is, again, I would love to have that Rex 121 in hand for doing the Make-A-Wish fundraising, because You know, I feel like if I did a month of marathon streams, I might be able to actually raise a good few bucks for that. Joey, I quit smoking years ago. However, I happen to enjoy the electronic version of cigarettes, and I make my own e-liquids, so I kind of really get to enjoy whatever the hell I feel like that day. I got into the hobby side of it. Oh yeah, no. Simpsons definitely did some damage to the word monorail. Like I said, guys, no politics. We ain't doing politics in here. Margaret Redmond, I don't remember you, but we've had a lot of people come through here. We've had a lot of people come through here. Like, I'll be honest with you with knives. If I'm able to do it for no, crab with a knife. I don't have that issue with it, but that's just me. Johnny Ray, what's up? How you doing? But no, if I'm able to do the live streams dedicated to charity for a month, that's gonna be me versus the steel, like 100%. And I got a feeling I'll be in over my head with a couple of them, but you know, we might be able to break the live stream length record and also again, raise a few bucks. Mystical Grape, what's going on? Johnny Ray, I've been doing good. I've been doing good, man. So we're hanging out, we're doing a live stream and enjoying life. Brando, I don't remember you, but if there was only some way of knowing whether or not somebody liked the Swiss Tech Werdig, there was only some way of knowing, I could sleep better at night. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I may have to figure out a workaround because, like I said, my guy that officially works with Make-A-Wish Georgia, he's still talking to his people, but he doesn't have a Mystical Grape. I know shit about fuck when it comes to doing anything with a sheath. I got no idea. Johnny Ray, I barely remember the name. I barely remember the name, and that's only because my brain immediately started doing the Are You Jimmy Ray song. And we never found out Who Wants to Know. I'm just saying, Brando, there's not really a way to know for sure if someone likes the Swiss Tech Werdig. I've been losing a lot of sleep over it. Yeah, it was I think that song was like 1996, something like that. Oh, we're starting to see some trouble. Eagle Rider, what's up? How you doing? That's a decent little collection. Joey, calm down, man. Calm down, man. Not cool. Yo, problems. Brando, I've done a lot of shorts on the wording, trying to figure out if anyone liked it. I've done a lot of them. Did we find someone that likes the wording? There, we are starting to see the problems. That's where we're starting to see the problems. Yep. James Bennett, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200 by the end of the night. If we can hit 200, I will tell you guys the tree sock story. Joey, I'm not too surprised. Like 3 hours is 3 hours is decent. 3 hours is still below D2. Like this is still below D2's performance. James Bennett, we are doing edge retention testing on our knives. So like we're still getting the cut here. So we got the bad spot right there. We're going to mark this off. So I got it marked right here where it hit that snag. Knives and Pizza, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, again, D2. D2 is the cheap steel that performs really well. Lawrence of Arabia, what's up? How you doing? Let's see what we're working with, Nyar. .607, yep. We're in devastated edge territory. Yeah, no Maximet. Unfortunately, I don't have Maximet money. I don't have Maximet money. I'll be honest. Your boy be broke. All right, so we're gonna test a little farther towards the tip, and we're gonna test a little farther towards the heel on this bad boy. Trust me, I'd love to have some Maximet to test out. Okay, 487. Cannon, what's going on? How you doing, man? I am doing good. How are you? Scraps of Paper Cat, what's going on? My day is doing good. I am doing quite well. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys, having a blast. You know how it do. $280. So yeah, like the snag that we're hitting is that snag that we're hitting, the 3 hour mark. I'm happy we have something that went 3 hours. I'm happy we have something that went 3 hours. So happy after the last few weeks of duds. I'm happy. Like, I thought the OS 10A would do about D2 a little bit better, but not quite. However, we are going to sharpen this bad boy. No. So that 280 was back towards the heel. An hour ago, it was 267, so that's fine at the heel. But the belly and the mid at this mark was 607. 607. I tell you what, God bless this sharpener. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit, man. Bartel Halstead. What's up? How you doing? This is the Work Sharp Ken Onion belt grinder, and I've got the blade grinding attachment for it to get this little slack spot between the top two wheels. This is the older version of it. The newer one is better, but this is the first gen. So the motor comes with a small triangle thing that I never quite figured out, but this is an accessory right here, which is a few extra bucks, but it makes it so easy to sharpen knives. Yeah, like as long as you don't mind replacing these belts every so often, like I've sharpened kitchen knives on it, stuff like that. You get a nice convex edge on it. This thing will generate a very sharp edge. You got a decent strop, it can get crazy. I'll show you the only downside in just a second here. Now, the only real downside of this is unless you got an absolutely magic touch, you can round your tip over, and you can see where the bevel on this now sweeps up back this way, way farther than it should. This side I got kind of straightened out, but this side, the bevel is definitely not as happy with life as it could be. Trying to see if I can get that on camera, but like the bevel there is not clean at the tip. This thing does tend to create those situations, but like before we even strop this thing, like we haven't stropped it yet. Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. So yeah, larger knives that larger knives, stuff like that that's hard to sharpen with the small fixed angle deal, I like having that belt grinder for. And of course, I've got strops that are loaded up with some good diamond emulsions, so the strops are definitely going to do their work. Joey, it did 3 hours. It did 3 hours. We hit a 607 on the tester, which means it was totally roached out, like it was totally dead. So we're sharpening it, we're stropping it. All right. So we should be back up to, yeah, I think we are up to peak sharpness on this. And then again, oh, that one is nice. That one's nice right there, you guys. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button for me. We're going to give it one more trip through the strops just to make sure we got everything off of here because this still feels a little rougher than I like. And of course, we got Cutting Lace EDC's Diamond Emotion right here. Okay. So that's some 9 micron knocked out. Got some 5 micron right here. The DAGR. If you're talking to me, I have not seen that thing. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to hyper focus on what I'm doing here. Okay, now we're down to 1 micron. Nah, you're good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't blowing you off. I feel like the OS 10A is a perfectly valid steel. I don't remember how much like the Formax Scout cost, but you do have stuff where you get into like the AD 20.5 with the OS 10A, and it's like might be a little bit high price for that, but that's just me. But I don't think it's a pretty valid steel. All right, 0.1 micron. Like I don't have any issues with the OS 10A. I said I know D2 tends to be the best edge retention steel out of all the stuff that we have tested on the budget end. MagnaCut. Oh, if I got a recurve, I'm throwing it on that belt grinder I just had out. But MagnaCut is way more expensive, but that did better than everything else we've tried so far. Which, I mean, with the way this thing is built, like, I'm pretty sure that OS 10A is there to keep it from chipping out or soaking up a ton of damage. But, you know, I'm pretty sure the OS 10A is to make it more durable and survivable. It's kind of like the S35VN. Like, it takes a lot of punishment, not necessarily the best edge retention. But, you know, that's just me. I happen to be a big D2 fan, and that's just because I've tested it again and again and again and again, and the results have been consistently good. Yeah, I mean, that little belt grinder is great. Now, that being said, it makes it harder to control the edge and have it come out looking pristine. But if you're trying to slap a quick edge on there and be done with it, I can't really find anything to argue with outside of I'd like a flat platen in between those two free-floating wheels. so that I could like keep a better V edge on here and not have the tip do that number right there. It's hard to keep it from doing that. So we burned the edge up at the 3 hour mark, which ain't too shabby. 3 hours is okay. Thank God it's not something that just wouldn't sharpen. Thank God it's not something that died in 40 minutes. Macario Cordero, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm having a great night. We got to play with a big oversized folder. We have blown the edge out on it. I just finished sharpening it back up. That's way better. Rudy Mendoza, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, we started about 4 hours ago. There's very little resistance. It doesn't feel like it's as sharp as it could be. It'd probably go through the hood of a car. I wouldn't be too surprised if it did. Come on, do my bidding. Yeah. Yeah, still. Very, very nice clean cut. Let's break out the edge tester. Let's see what we've done to this bad boy. I am happy with that. I could carry it and be just fine with it. And then I'm going to go bust a whiz, and then we're going to see which two blades we are picking from for the night. Do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. If we hit 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. Ah, 269. So I'm not sure where I went wrong with this. We got a much lower number on the initial test, but I mean, it's still a clean edge. It's still cutting clean. Oh yeah, this blade's thick enough where it'll make it. The tip might get blunted out, but it'll make it. Well, Brando, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't sharpened a lot of Tonto blades. I have no practice of those things. So yeah, your guess is as good as mine on how to sharpen those things and get it right. I've sharpened a couple, they did not come out right, so don't take my experience as anything to go by. Yeah, 272. So we got it back towards a traditional factory edge. I probably could have done a bit better job on the grinder with it, but it's sharp. It's sharp. I got a burr on every belt. What else can you say? It's like we started at a 169. We started with a 169. We ended up in the 270s, 300s, around 270. So obviously I did something a little off on the sharpening, but you know, it's still a good edge. It'll still work. Okay, I'm going to go bust a whiz. I'll be right back, and you guys will get to pick which knife I carry next week. So bear with me. Oh my God, standing up hurts. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus, Mountain Dew, Christ, I needed that. Holy. Okay, okay. I'm here. Okay. All right, so we get to pick from the Demko AD 20.5 and the Kaiser Bugai. So, Kiko loves her BF. What's going on? How you doing? All right, you guys are picking what I carry for the next week. Do you guys want to see the AD 20.5 or the Bugai? It's 2, 1. Come on, guys, get your votes in. AD 20.5 or Bugai? 3 to 1. Are you talking about this one right here? That's 4 to 1. What, this one right here, Macario? 5 to 1. It looks like the Demko is going to win by a landslide. Sir, that is a shark foot. Yeah, we're going to go with the AD 20.5. We're going with the AD 20.5. As much as I've wanted to play with the Bugai, yeah, it's 6 to 1. We're doing the Demko. Yeah. Hey, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to this and doing the testing on it because we haven't done a 154 CM in forever. This one is more OS 10A. Clyde, I like the Demco so far, but we're voting on carrying this and getting it ready to do live stream. But I like this so far. I've only played with it and opened it and closed it a few times, but I like what I'm feeling so far. Colton, no, this is micarta. This is micarta of some sort, but it's not wood. Yeah, I like the fuller on it. I'm kind of sad that you can't reach the fuller in here very effectively. But you know, this is a funky design. I've wanted to check it out. It's got some oddities to it, but yeah. Either way, would have been a good week. But this one, I'm gonna have fun with. So I'm gonna put this one in my pocket. I'll put this one back in the box to carry later. God, the backlog is piling up so bad, you guys. It's piling up so bad. Oh, Lord. Okay, so no, the design of a fuller is not to let blood flow. The design of a fuller traditionally is to reduce the weight of a blade, add rigidity, and that's about it. And you can use the fuller to kind of shift your balance point back and forth a little bit till you get it right. But your fuller is just removing weight and adding rigidity. Yeah, I mean, some people are averse to where some knives are made, and I get that. You know, this channel, we're all about budget knives and things that are affordable for guys like me that don't have a lot of money to throw around. You know, saving up for, say, a $130 knife might take you the better part of a month. So you kind of don't get to pick where they were made when you're operating in that price range. You don't really get to pick where they're made. You get what you get. All right, so let's get the notebook paper out. Let's check the edge on the cold steel one more time. What do we do for the next couple hours? It's not a vibration point. Like I said, it's weight reduction and it's adding rigidity. Like, that's the primary function of a fuller. Yeah, this is better than a 300. Evil Twin RC, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Yeah, we still got that snag right here on the belly. We still got that snag on the belly right here. Okay, so Joey the Roach, yes. Cutting Lace EDC has a shop on Blade Binge. Cutting Lace EDC's shop on Blade Binge. Let me see if I can get that link posted real fast. But give me a second here, guys. I can't share it. That's right. But Cutting Lace EDC on Blade Binge. Okay, so yeah, look up Cutting Lace EDC on Blade Binge. The link to that page is way too long to post in the chat. It's like a lot of letters too long, and unfortunately, I can't shave anything off of there. It's not like there's a page title followed by a web address. Well, fullers on knives, especially like pocket knives, are just ornamental. They're just ornamental. They look cool, and of course, you can flick off some of them. But you know, outside of that, they're just there for looks. They're there because they look cool. Yeah, so what do we mess with now? Do I have something here we haven't screwed around with? Well, I-beams are going to be stronger given the direction of the load, but that's all weight reduction too. Yeah, yikes. All right, I need something to screw around with while we're talking. What have I not messed with yet? I really wish this had a better cutting profile, but this thing is like shoving an axe through. It is not comfortable to cut with at all. It takes so much force to push this through a piece of cardboard. Like, this is nothing more than a tape popper, which sucks because I'd love to have the M390. I don't have a Scraps of Paper Cat. What's up? I don't have a Civivi Vision, so I have not spent a week carrying it. Well, I'd like to test out M390 on here and see how it stacks up with everything, but yeah, this one doesn't cut worth a shit. There's no way I can spend an entire night cutting with this and be okay. There's not. Which I like the idea behind it. I like the goofiness here, but nope. Like, Kaiser knew they were just making a toy with an edge. They knew. They had to know. What do we have that we haven't messed with that could be fun? That's D2. I haven't tried M390 out, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Like, I haven't messed with M390. I haven't messed with 20CV. Bear with me, guys. No, the Mayhem is not Magna Cut. I believe the Mayhem is also the OS 10A. Yeah, we got more OS 10A on this thing. Cold Steel likes their OS 10A. Adelie Swanson, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Solar KO1, what's up? How are you doing? What the hell was I going to say? What was I going to say? Yeah, I don't have any 20CV. I'm going to have to find something in that eventually at the right price. We'll get there sooner or later. 20CV is definitely on the list. M390, that's on the list. Like, we'll get there. I am not pulling the Deca back out, not after what that did to my hand. We've already run the Deca into the ground. That was a 9-hour run. I think the oldest Cold Steel I have is a Cold Steel Twistmaster. Which, do they say what the steel is on that? No, the Twistmaster has unmarked steel. So I have no idea what the hell this actually is. Well, no, Brando, we haven't done a bug out. We haven't done the bug out, so we have nothing to dethrone there. No, they don't make these anymore. I'd love to buy a new one to play with because this one belonged to my uncle before he died, and I'm leaving this exactly as he left it. But I'd love to have a new one to play with. Yeah, this looks like an Opinel. This is what the Opinel wants to be when it grows up. As I said, you give me one of these with a pocket clip on it, oh boy, I'm having a field day. But, you know, they don't make these anymore. I suspect they're not going to make them ever again, but that would be nice. That'd be nice to get the Twistmaster back. I think it's a really cool design. Aww. Is there something in here we can play with? My 110 is 1980, so it's that 440 that performed about like 8CR13 does. Okay, there's got to be something we can mess with here that's not consequential. Something. Let's see, we've already partied with the Zizzle. I don't want to put my hand through this. There is no comfort here to be found whatsoever. I think we're gonna pass on this. What do I have that we can mess with here? Gotta have something. I gotta have something we haven't messed with yet that's of no consequence. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna find something we can mess with. Something. Already done those to death. I'll tell you what, guys, I am not finding. You know what? You know what? So if you guys have been on Amazon and y'all have seen Joey out of here, all right, man. Appreciate you for dropping by, Joey. Yeah, I don't have a Swiss Army knife, but this thing years and years ago, I was playing around with figuring out putting scales on knives. So I bought these kit knives. I bought these. Well, they're blanks. They come with the guard on them already. They got a blank tang. You put your own handle on. So, and I did hollow pins, and I backfilled it with a combination of, I think, 5-minute epoxy and mica powder. That was many, many years ago. Sid, what's up? How you doing? Life is good. Life is good right now. Let's see how terrible the edge is, because like this is on the edge that it came from the box with. Oh, it came with no edge. That is no edge at all. Yeah, I think one or two of y'all might recognize the design on the pin that I did. One or two of y'all might recognize that. So, we're going to sharpen this thing. See, that's the problem here. I don't like how low this thing sits. It's not D&D. I don't like how low this sits. And I don't have a good way to get it raised up where I want it to be without this stack of boxes. At some point, I've got to make a better way of doing things. No, sir, me with knives. No, sir. If you want scale material, you got to buy large chunks and cut it down yourself. That's how you do that. You can also keep an eye out, like the olive wood cutting boards that'll show up at TJ Maxx and JCPenney. Those things are fucking awesome. They are great sources of material for Well, a lot of things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should see the material I got out of some of the cutting boards that I picked up at TJ Maxx years ago. Like, that shit is amazing. The figure on it's fantastic. It's badass stuff. And again, all right, we can do that. I think we're going to go for 18 degrees per side. All right, we got a nice even 18 degrees here. Let's get our edge marked up. Yeah, the grind on this edge bevel is garbage. The Maximal looks good, Sid. The Maximal looks good. I don't have one in hand or I'd be showing you. That being said, that's what, like 60 bucks, and AR RPM 9 so far is leaving a lot for me to desire. So do with that information what you will. Yeah, it's like the AR RPM 9, like, it's not going to be a big deal for most people. Like, most people will never run into an issue with the AR RPM 9. It's just the edge retention being as bad as it was on the last one I tested. Not good. I'm hoping that the Pyrite Light does better. Hoping. Um, so I would think the Yonder might be a better buy. The 14C28N that I've tested definitely did better than the AR RPM 9 did. However, again, I've only done one AR RPM 9 and I've done one 14C28N that I can remember. So do with the information what you will. Very, very small sampling. Um, but yeah, maybe go with the Yonder. I haven't used the Yonder and I haven't used the Maximal. So again, information is very limited on that. Oh yeah, no, the Pyrite Light definitely slices the way I like it to. It's going to slice very, very well. It's just my issue is going to be edge retention. You know, the original Pyrite, that edge retention was god awful. I believe you were here for some or all of that. Ugh. This is a SZCO, like Zizco Supplies knife blank that I put a handle on. You don't want one of these. They're pretty trash. They're pretty trash. I just bought it so that I could have a blank to put a handle on and see if I could figure out how to do that. I'm willing to bet the Schrade you had was probably a golden spike. The Acacia is another one that I've only looked at. I haven't bought. The Acacia looked kind of interesting, but I never bought it. Yeah, guys, I'll be right back with you. I'm trying to find something. Yeah, found it. Found it. Okay, so Thomas, what's up? Is this the Schrade that you're thinking of right here? Thomas, this is a SZCO Supplies knife blank. It came without a handle. It's a trash ass knife. This is a trash ass knife. I don't ever recommend buying one of these. Yep, Schrade Golden Spike. Now this is a nice little knife. Don't know what the steel is on it. I know it took one hell of an edge. But yeah, this might be the Schrade that you're thinking of. Okay. Yeah, this thing is slowly but surely walking back out of the clamp. Okay. So I'm trying to think, like a good crossbar lock under 50 bucks. What all have I tested recently? Um ugh. What all have I tested recently with a crossbar lock under $50 that's good? Bear with me, I'm going through the mental files right now. Because I know there's a bunch out there. I don't know if the Vosteed Raccoon is under $50 or can be bought for under $50, but that's a good one. The Kaiser Drop Bear is fantastic, but a hair too expensive. Sid, much appreciated with the channel membership. Much appreciated. You want to pick a figure out, Sid? We have got our choice of the Ninja. We got the Frankenstein. We got the Robot. We got the Grim Reaper, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. Yeah, once you hit the $60 price point, the world kind of opens up on good crossbar locks. But I'm trying to think under $50. Under 50 with a crossbar lock. That's where I'm still going through the mental files. You know what? We're going to take a look at Amazon and see what all is there and if I remember any of them. So you've got the Acacia for $30, of course. The CJRB Shale looks good. So 704 gear. 704 gear on Amazon has some stuff that looks really good in D2 for around the $30 mark, which is something I plan on checking out. The Schrade Delta Class Divergent is on my list. That's $25 for a crossbar lock and AUS 8 steel. Yeah, dude. All right, Sid, Grim Reaper it is. Yeah, so look up 704 gear on Amazon. They're selling stuff in D2 with an Axis lock for about $30. They look really good, but I haven't messed with them. All right, Sid, thank you. Thank you, Sid. I tell you what, I'm just not going through it, reprofiling this whole thing on these stones. I'm just not. Yeah, I said I'd love to be I'd love to recommend CJRB more heartily. I got to do some more testing on the AR RPM9 to see whether or not I'm actually happy with it. Yeah, because I've hogged off a lot of material on this thing, and it's still It's still not happy. Yeah, we're just going to switch over to the belt grinder. We're going to say fuck it. I have neither the time nor the energy nor the desire. Are they straight up copies? It's like I know they got crossbar locks, but I'm not seeing them be clones. Heather, so far nobody has picked the sock game back up. You are still locked in on the first sock game entry. I gotta tell you, I'm not liking this thing, and I don't know how much farther I want to go on it. Tell you what, I ain't getting nothing off of this thing. And like, because I tried to sharpen one side, the bevels absolutely do not match up whatsoever. Okay, I have heated this blade up too much to touch now. I'm going to let this cool off for a second. Brando, this thing just had no edge on it to start with, which it may have been shipped with no edge to begin with, just so you could do your own thing with it. I don't know. Without being there and part of the design process, I don't know. God, Kershaw. Kershaw just like they'll sell stuff at a low price, but it's always like 4CR14 steel or something like that. You know, you can get for the same price way better steel. The shepherd sheep, what's going on? Shepherd sheep, I appreciate that. This is a cheap piece of junk. However, I bought it as a blank with no handle on it to put my own scales on it, and I did that with some walnut years and years ago. And this is just the first time I've tried to sharpen it, and this thing does not like being sharpened. Heather at what happens for witch socks thing. The next time someone pays $2, I'll take them back off. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Kershaw's budget stuff is like all 4CR14s. Like you can get 8CR13 that does way better for as low of a price or cheaper. You can usually get D2 as cheaper than a lot of budget Kershaws. It's just Kershaw is like 20 years behind the times. Oh yeah, Jerry, the Christmas knife we did, that's the raccoon top liner lock. That thing wound up being an absolute treat. I really like that thing. You mean this rat model in MagnaCut? I have indeed seen them. Kako Wads, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, no, we got this for an upcoming live stream at some point here. I'm hoping we can catch this for a charity live stream. Wow, I know nothing about Maximet. I don't have any. All I know is the stuff I've seen in Maximet's been on the expensive side. Sid, I don't want to sharpen other people's knives because mine wind up being visually quite imperfect. Scratched up thumb studs, scratched up, Haley Boo, what's up? How you doing? Scratched up plunge lines, stuff like that. Like I'll mess up some stuff sharpening them. I'm not doing that for somebody else to their knife. I'm just not. Wilderness Bushcraft, what's up? How you doing? I'm kind of jealous of the camping, but I'm not jealous of camping in this weather, dude. No. No. And I'll tell you, Sid, like one of the reasons I keep meaning to do more stuff for channel members as it is, more videos, things like that. Between my work schedule and, setting aside time for live streams and everything else, like I don't have a lot of free time and I have zero energy when I'm already exhausted. I'm already winding down. I like trying to do more than I'm already doing. Oh my God. I don't have it in me. So like trying to sharpen stuff for other guys. I'm not there. Zero Byte, what's going on? How are you doing? Well, tell Murph, from me personally, I said, you there, cake or death? Let's get him going on a tangent. You there, cake or death? He should be about halfway through by now, finishing that bit. Oh, we ran out of cake. We only brought 3 bits. Didn't expect there to be that much of a rush. Tell Murph I demand his presence at Blade Show this year. Like, I demand his presence at Blade Show. I don't think I've seen the Bees bit. Oh shit. Y'all don't know. Wilderness Bushcraft is with my guy Murph. Murph is a friend from years ago. I mean, years ago. Bro, we've gotten into arguments, everything else. Troy Smith, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. But me and Murph were those guys where we tried to be coming in with that bullshit again. Yeah, no one cares. Like we spent a lot of our free time trying to out weird guy each other. Bruce, like the burr is gone. Now we're trying to refine this. We're on 0.1 micron diamond emulsion. Yeah, Hat Duck, the sock game happened, but we only had one person play the sock game so far. So I'm stuck at socks on until someone pays $2 to take them back off. Oh, I did not see that. That is awesome. I am assuming they are very limited edition and they are now expensive as shit. Like, I have to assume they are expensive as shit now. That is fucking awesome. Which, I'm going to tell you guys right now. If you haven't thrown Frizzle Fry on and hit play after you've been huffing Bronson lighter fluid all day long, you haven't lived. Trust me, I can't flip knives open and close the way I want to, or the wife would beat me to death with a sock full of AA batteries in my sleep. Yeah, nothing. You don't win anything out the sock game. You just made sure that I kept socks on. It's something entertaining for you guys to do while helping support the channel. Man. The edge on this thing still sucks. Yeah, I wasted all that time. Yeah, Heather, it's the sock game is just something to entertain you guys with while we support the channel. You know, help the channel pay for itself. Oh yeah, this is bullshit steel, man. Like, this is like the worst tier steel you could get, and I never fully got it ground all the way down to a fine edge, but yeah, it's trash steel. It is absolute trash. Yeah, that's exactly it, Punisher. You know what? Because Brian is such an old friend, he gets to pick a character for free one good time. So Murph, you get to pick. You got Grim Reaper, Robot, Frankenstein, Ninja, Mummy, Alien, Scuba Guy, or Knight. Well, Murph gets to pick. He's a very old, very dear friend. He gets to pick one out. I think about that guy a lot. All right, scuba guy it is. Love you, boo boo. The Buttheads figures. Let's see. Are they on Amazon still? I don't think they're still up on Amazon right now. I'll be honest. Full Fire, what's going on, dude? Membership check-in. Shit, Full Fire coming in hot. Full Fire, you want to pick a figure out? Yeah, those Ozark Trails. Those Ozark Trails are something else. The first gens, the ones that very first came out, are good, but the later ones, yeah, I've seen nothing but complaints. Yeah, well, I was gonna say like Murph could get one for his kid, but they're not on there right now. They may come up later. Full Fire picked out the Knight. Full Fire, thank you for that. What the hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah, something I thought about earlier in the stream for those of y'all that are just getting here. All right, Heather, I appreciate you dropping by. Just imagine what these streams would be like if cardboard screamed. Just let that marinate for a second. What have we not screwed around with here? Yeah, Wilderness, you're gonna have to let me know how that one works out. I am giving it another couple weeks before I do that olive drab, just because I don't want to do another one right now. But the black dropout, got mailed to China. The black dropout's on its way to China right now, dude. I mailed that bitch to China. All right, Heather. Appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you. It may not be Friday. It may be Wednesday or Saturday. My work schedule got changed up for the week. I think it's this week, but I could be wrong. No warranty. All right, so Jen Knives, I am collaborating with them on the Rhino Plus. So I've offered them a lot of feedback and given them my wish list for the Rhino Plus. And I had mentioned possibly doing an Axis lock knife, something that they could do for more advanced builders, and kind of get people familiarized with those. They think they can do it, but they needed some Axis locks to look at, and they were asking about the ideal Axis lock as far as action and all that. So I'd recommended the Drop Bear for them to check out, and apparently they can't really get their hands on a Drop Bear. Yeah, Axis and Crossbar are the same. Apparently they couldn't really source a Drop Bear in China. I don't know if they're just exclusively shipping them out of the country, but so I mailed them a Drop Bear, and then I threw in a Ganzo and the Ozark Trail Dropout for them to compare those Axis locks when they take them apart and do their vivisections. So yeah, I sent them the black Dropout. So that's on top of the one that if depending on when KO is happy with the renders on it, and we can oh, you can lose for $10, Thomas. Go back and look at my videos on the black Dropout. That one could not be sharpened. That knife could not be sharpened. Period. That steel, they fucked up. But you know the yeah, no. That thing is getting destroyed. Well, no, I mean, Axis locks at this point, like they're known technology. It's just like saying a liner lock is a copy of the first ever liner lock. But what was I saying? Yeah, no, so the Rhino Plus is on top of the knife that whenever KO is happy with the final render on it and we got everything worked out and he gets that sent. I think Benchmade was early Balisongs. I don't know if they were the first, probably not the first. But you know, we've got the design that I am working on that's going to be my design being produced by Jen, depending on how the Kickstarter goes once the renders are final and everybody's happy with everything. I love that we've had so much dead space at the end of streams that I don't really have anything to mess with now that we haven't already messed with, like ad nauseum. This is an interesting problem to have, which, by the way, those of you guys that weren't here earlier, the votes came in and we're carrying the 80-20.5 with the Shart lock this next week. So we got the OS 10A version. But this is going to be a fun week. This is going to be a fun carry. Silver Commander, I don't have a frost cutlery knife to test. I do want to play with one of those ancient frost cutleries from way back when they had the rainbow laminate wood for the handles and all that. Oh, Brian, I have thought about that spear. I have thought about that spear. I've even talked about it on one of the live streams at one point. I think you said you broke the handle last time I'd asked about it. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, when I worked at the University of West Georgia, where Murph went to school and his dad worked as a basketball coach, I believe, the head coach, we tore apart the bleachers in their at their old basketball court. And I took some of the plate steel from those bleachers and I made a spearhead out of it. And then I hafted it in the stupidest way possible. I just ran bolts through the end of the handle through the tang of the spear, And I made that for him. And yeah, that thing went out into the woods and got thrown a bunch. It actually lasted longer than I thought it would. I don't know if I still have it, but there was a scar where I was like, I was drinking while I was making that, and I was tightening the bolt down, and it slipped, and I bounced my pinky off of the sharpened blade because I should have sharpened it after assembly. But I bit myself a good one. Yeah, that was a long time ago. You know, I'm sitting right next to four sets of four shelves that were made out of that out of those bleachers. I have got four different shelves. I built two bookshelves, and my dad built the other two out of the out of those bleachers. Yeah, now the bench that I had on the back deck, yeah, I also made a bench that was uglier than sin, but it was incredibly overbuilt out of those bleachers. I still have some of the bleacher wood sitting around somewhere in the garage too. Like those bleachers went a long way. Your Gen 2 dropout won't cervically open? And yeah, so ball sack. Ball sack. Yeah, that was immediately fire. God, the ball sack bird. Ball sack. Or the sound of a dying giraffe. So now me and Murph are just tripping out about old times. Yeah, if you're looking for a crossbar lock, the Raccoon is definitely highly recommended. I said the Drop Bear is also great. The Kaiser Drop Bear is also a great call. Which we did the 4 Max Scout earlier on the new edge that I put on it. It did good. We got 3 hours out of that. Brandon, Full Fire 01 came in and gifted a bunch of memberships. I do want to play with some NAFs. At some point, I got to break down and order a NAFs. At some point. I don't know when, but some point. Yeah, I've got a feeling I'm going to really like NAFs, and I plan on stopping in I'll probably be stopping at the NAFs booth at Blade Show. I'd like to talk to Ben again and just kind of pick his brain about some stuff and maybe pick up a lander there. I want a lander with the lunar lander scales on it, which I talked myself out of at the last 2 Blade shows. Yeah, like I do have the NAF's knife tool, and I have replaced the Weehaw bits. I have replaced the Weehaw bits because I did this and sent the bits to Narnia. But even with a gentle spin. Yeah, like I have been getting rid of cardboard and getting rid of cardboard and getting stuff up off the floor slowly but surely. Like I have cleaned up so much room next to the table, and I still haven't found either one of those bits. Like I'm sure if I deep clean everything in here, I'll find it, but oh, speaking of which, Wilderness. So this is the Knaps knife tool, and they've set it up where you can spin it and it'll go forever. I'm not going to spin it fast enough to go forever now because I am down one of my O-rings thanks to them breaking. But yeah, have we gotten Murph on a good EDC knife? Like, do we have Murph on a good knife? Oh yeah, like a lot of my good knives are in a huge pile in the drawer next to the bed. The knives that have yet to be carried are over in a box on another table, and then the graveyard is right next to me. The graveyard is starting to pile up. I promise you, if I sat in bed and did this for more than once, the wife would kill me. We got to get him on a good EDC folder. We got to get him on a good EDC folder. Like, I can't speak for anyone else, but like if I forget a knife on me, I feel absolutely naked for the whole day. Like it drives me nuts. Tell you what we can do. Oh no, I have got one of my orange dropouts. Yeah, the Purple Heart ceremonial sword. Yep. Man, that Purple Heart's a bitch to grind. That Purple Heart is a bitch to grind. But those 3 Generation 1 dropouts that I got, Kaiser Drop Bear should be about 60, Thomas. Kaiser Drop Bear and Nitro V should be about 60. Okay, they've gone up to about 70. I don't remember making the knife. I'm not gonna lie. Roadhog, what's up? How you doing? The wording's not a bad choice for a folder, but yeah, we did the sword handle. I do not remember making the knife. I do not remember making the knife. Gotcha. No worries, Wilderness. No, the Vosteed Raccoon is not just like the CJRB Pyrite Light. Very, very different knives. Very different. You know, I said I'm looking forward to the Pyrite Light testing, but that original Pyrite, oh my god, that edge retention was so bad. That edge retention was so bad. All right, graveyard knives. Screw it, Silver Commander. We can dig through the graveyard. All right, give me a second here. I tell you what, I both can and cannot wait to get to the I can and cannot wait to get to that Rat 1.5 with the MagnaCut on it. So, well, they're just knives that I've used up, and they're kind of out of circulation now. But of course, we got the Carry Me that cannot be sharpened. This thing, it was like $5 on Amazon, cheapest knife on Amazon videos. Could not be sharpened. We have got, and Graveyard doesn't mean they're all bad. We've got the Gin Rhino, which absolutely love. This thing is a great little knife. Zach has definitely got one of those. I don't know which one I gave you. It might have been the Jade one. It might have been the Jade one. It might have been the black one. Of course, we did the Word Egg. I have no idea if anyone actually likes this one. I have no way of knowing if somebody likes this one. But there we are. Yeah. You know, we just did the Valentine's Day special, what, last week? We just did the Valentine's special last week. We did this guy. And of course, the Storm Pooper, that's in the graveyard. That's been done. And of course, Zach got one of these from me that I signed. He got the second one we did the live stream on. This is the first one, and I only know because I had to put a silver screw in there to replace the one that fell out while I was carrying it. We did the Civivi Zizzle a while back around Christmas. This thing wound up being quite good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Zach found the packing materials I use in the boxes when I do giveaways. And while not technically a graveyard knife, the Kaiser Sheepdog XL, we did this a while back. I seem to remember it doing really good. This thing responded very, very well to the stropping the diamond emulsion on the strops. Come on. We've done that one. That normally lives upstairs in the drawer, but I brought it downstairs to clean it, and then I had the diamond emulsion, so I was like, screw it, I'm shopping it, or I'm stropping it, and I had to clean it real thoroughly. Jacob, I have not tried the hot wire. I'm kind of averse to cheap Kershaws at this point. But now we get into the graveyard proper. So, this is the graveyard. This is the graveyard. Some of this stuff isn't necessarily graveyard material. It just got thrown in here because I needed it out of my way. But this can go on the table. These are definitely not graveyard worthy. All right, so we do have the Mora knife that I haven't messed with yet. I believe, yeah, this is the carbon. This is just down here because I brought it down for reasons. I forget why, and it's kind of lived down here ever since. And of course, the O-Knife Sentry L1. I love this thing. I love my pocket cleavers, and this is definitely a good one. The D2 on it's a little bit soft, but it's still a really good knife. Fun carry. It did put blisters on my hands over the course of the live stream, but I mean, if you're not doing extended hard cutting sessions with it, you'll never notice it. The other O knife that I have. What is an ST knife? But the O knife Gar, I really, really like everything about this one. It's got a lot of style, and I mean, this thing was great. All the way around great. The only thing I didn't like about it was the dingus end right here makes it hard to get out of your pocket unless you really reach down in there and grab the whole thing. Other than that, though, fantastic. We've got one of the original Ozark Trail axis locks right here. I haven't done the Kajerb yet. That is in the box for a random roll live stream. Tonight we got the Cold Steel 4 Max Scout. We got the Cold Steel 4 Max Scout for the night tonight. And then we got one of the other OG Ozark Trail axis locks. These are from 2 years ago. These are from 2 years ago. So these are cool. Like, these were definitely hard to get. I got in on them late, but I got them. We got a Ned Foss here that is a clone, or no, a Browning. Sorry, we got a Browning here that's a clone of something, but I can't remember what it is. But it is a clone. So it wound up not showing up on the channel. This may have been in the Super Budget Showdown Temu Geddon edition. I'm not sure. But that one came from Temu. And we know it's a clone, because I've also got the Ned Foss version right here. Aside from size and the way the liner lock is set up, they are identical. The Ned Foss came from Tim's School of Fish. Hey, it does centrifugal. What do you know? And again, if it wasn't a clone of something, I would love this thing to death. But it's a clone of something. Somebody in the chat on one of my older live streams, older videos, knew what it was and told me. And so I went and looked it up to verify. It is indeed a clone, and it's a cheaply made clone. I don't remember what the steel is on this. It's not marked. It's a cool piece, and it's like, I think it was like 30 some odd bucks, but can't do clones here. We got a Ganzo that never got used for anything. I think I threw it in the shop as a shop knife. And it's just, I don't know if this is a clone of something or not, so I haven't really messed with it. And the original $10 budget Rockstar right here is the Harbor Freight Gordon flipper knife. This thing is fantastic. It's HCR 13, but you know, it's very, very hard to beat this. If the quality on the Ozark Trail dropouts was consistent, I'd say that would annihilate this, but you can buy this and know it's going to be a good one. You know this can be a good one whenever you pick it up. The HCR 13 is solid, and I mean, everything about this is skookum. It looks like the default setting of a knife. Like, visually, it's not that appealing, but man, it works. And we got an Ifengro right here that is a clone of a knife called the Decepticon. And it's not a well-made clone. Like, every single edge on this is not chamfered or broken down at all. These are sharp edges. They're not fun to use. This will tear skin off your finger trying to flick off of the thumb hole. And since it's a clone, it just lies in the box and rots. We got a Temu special right here, and during Cardboard Slayer, the Damascus started rubbing off. This one I bought just because it was so silly. It's a Chongming. We've got the Green Goblin Ozark Trail from this last Christmas, which 3CR13 does what 3CR13 does. I'd like it a lot more if the liner lock was designed better. We've got one of the trash knives that Right, the best of Damascus is sharpied on there. We got one of the trash knives Albatross sent to check out, and I'm not sure why they sent it, but they did. We got a Kershaw misdirect, which this is part of where my distaste for Kershaw comes in, because it's way too expensive for, you know, an iffy design, and it's like 4CR14 steel. Like 4CR14. Come on, guys. Y'all can do better. Y'all can do better and should do better. My artisan proponent. I absolutely love this thing. There is not a thing in the world wrong with this. These are ones that I do wish that I'd actually had time to carry. But, you know, doing the review process and having to carry them at all time, like carry something new every week, I don't really get to do more than a week with them. SOG Flash AT. Not a fan at all. I liked this when I first got it, but there's no way I could make this thing work the way I want it to. So, Ardenti Pars, what's going on? How you doing? I have no idea what you mean by asking if I have a blue gem. I have got no idea. One of the better values that I found, the Duratec Axis Lock, they can be had for around 15 bucks. The steel is not the best, but you know, the steel not being the best isn't the end of the world at the price. The build quality is really solid. It feels really good in the hand. You know, it does everything I want it to. But these will sit here until I figure out another reason to use them. Like, I am sure I will think up something at some point. Ardenti, I'm still not sure what you're asking here. I'm still not 100% sure what you're asking. We got something marked as a Browning that was from Temu for Temugeddon, and everybody voted against having it on there. Everybody's like, yeah, we don't want to see that one. Just get rid of it. So it never made it to wow. It never made it onto Temugeddon, and I think it just broke. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is trash. It costs next to nothing. I haven't abused it or anything, but oh, guys. The lock pin the stop bar is falling out. The stop pin is falling out as we speak. All right. Yeah, the pivot screw is stupid loose on this. I mean, it is stupid loose. And that was bad. Holy. It's like we played with it on a live stream, and it just didn't really seem to want to go dull. Knives and pizza. I'm not breaking anything sharp with my hands. All right, I like to keep the red liquid on the inside, not the outside. We got a Rough Rider Wasp series right here, which these were on sale for 10 bucks a pop at Blade Show, so I kind of had to. And this is VG10, and it tested pretty good. It tested out like 8CR13. It performed as well as 8CR13, so I'm real happy with that. As far as like, I'm not a big slip joint guy, but I really like this thing. Like, I really like this a lot. Like, I'd be inclined to buy more Rough Riders, especially at their price point, if they're consistently like this. This one belonged to my uncle before he passed away. All I know is Magnum and stainless steel on it. It is quite old. It looks like he used it and carried it quite a bit before he moved on to something else. So, like, I got some stuff of his. I don't know what the hell it is or where it came from. I just have it. Which, that went back in the box of treasured knives. I don't even know why it was out. We got the monocollar grenade, which wound up being a really good knife. The ergos are a little spotty for extended cutting sessions, but other than that, it wound up being real solid. We got Kershaw camshaft here. Another 4CR14 special from Kershaw. Meh. I like the design. It was comfortable in the hand, but that steel, my God. Especially it was like 26 bucks for 4CR14. Forget that. We got the Camillus wedge. And this was also, it did okay at the first Super Budget Showdown. It did all right, but we tried to sharpen it. We tried to sharpen it a couple of live streams ago. Will not take an edge. Will not take an edge. We tried everything. I had a professional sharpener watching along and guiding me through the sharpening process, and still nothing. Spyderco, got the Tenacious right here. Very overpriced $25 knife. You say you don't get a Taurus, but I desperately want a Taurus Judge. I mean, it's a nice enough knife. It's a nice enough knife, but for like 60 bucks an 8CR13, no. No. I traded for this, so I'm not mad at it, but Unreal Phantom, what's up? How you doing? OJ, how's it going? Well, no, it's not that this is a bad knife. It's not that this is a bad knife. It's just $60 for 8CR13. No. Just no. I do have the Schrade Viper OTF, which it's a cool enough idea, but yeah, Unreal Phantom, I think I said hi. I'm not a big fan of single action. I'm just lucky that my hand is large enough to actually pull this off. You know, I'm not a fan of these single action OTFs. I'm not. I know some of them can be quite cool, but having to reach all the way down here to fire it and then reach all the way up to the top for the safety, nah, not for me. I got it for 40 bucks. If I had 500 bucks to throw away right now, what would I get? The Hogue Misto, and I'm not sure what else I would pick out at the $200 price point. I am not 100%. I'm trying to think. I know the Zero Tolerance ZTO 350 has been on my list for a while. I may throw in on that. So yeah, like just first gut reaction. Hogue Misto and a ZT 0350. And then, of course, we got everybody's favorite knife in the world, the Gerber Paraframe. God knows what the steel is. God only knows. Apparently, we did something with this at one point. At one point, we did something with it. And the reason I have this is when I got the box of stuff that belonged to my uncle, I found this in there. And it took me a while to figure out what it was, but I was like, I'm not going to use this, but I do want to get a new version of it so I can use it. And he definitely liked Gerber knives quite a bit. He liked his Gerber knives quite a bit. He used the hell out of this one. He used the hell out of this thing. So say what you will about them. I think they're okay for what they are. They're not great, but they're okay for what they are. That's going back in the box of treasure. We have got another Temu special right here, and we had fun with this one wearing the paint off while we cut. We had a lot of fun with this one. This one won the super budget showdown just because it did better on edge retention than everything else, and I liked it visually. And yeah, like I like this thing because it's goofy. I'm trying to find more knives with painted blades just to do live streams with, so we can wear the paint off while we go. And then of course we got the Schrade Dick Vein knife. We did a live stream on this to see if we could wear off the rainbow coating. Nope, that coating didn't go nowhere. But I mean, otherwise, it's not that terrible. It was tipped down, and that pocket clip started to really hurt really quickly. It was very uncomfortable, so that had to go away. Steel wheel cut jack. This is a good little knife. I really like this guy. It did okay on its edge retention testing. I can't remember exactly how long it did, but it did good. I think this is like $33, which I think is good value. I like this thing overall. Very cool little toy. Yeah, no, those dick veins are real. But we got a Gerber quadrant here, which is again like buying Gerber's budget stuff is an absolute crapshoot. It took a lot of work to get this to where it would open smoothly. Before I started working on it, you could hear the pivot squeak when you tried to open and close it. Like you could hear the pivot squeak. I had to and the pivot screws are Loctite at all holy hell and back, so I ended up having to flex the frame lock out until it relaxed enough to actually use it. Now that it's fixed, it's still not a great knife, but at least it works. The Revo Canyon. What can we say about the Revo Canyon, but we hate it? How much iFed I own? Are you asking how many knives I own? Yeah, like the last time I counted, it was like 236, I believe. And it's gone up from there a lot. Like, this is just a graveyard of stuff I've either done live streams with or threw off to the side, depending on which one it was. And this one right here, a little GBDB. I remember it did about middle of the pack on the Super Budget Showdown. It did okay. I like the design well enough, but the thumb plate is the exact same width as the scales, so not much fun to try to open. But, I mean, it's okay. It was cheap enough that I'm not mad at it. We have got the Harbor Freight Gordon knockoff of the Paraframe right here. Which, I mean, you'd be as good off buying this as you would a Paraframe. It's like $7. Which I haven't actually used this thing. I need to do something with it. I haven't done anything with it. It's tipped down, and I hate tip down, but we all live in sin. CJRB Tigris. I bought this because I love the looks. It's not fun to carry. It hot spots like all holy hell in your pocket. It hot spots like crazy. Every time I took this out of my pocket or whatever, I had hot spots right here, and like right here and right here. Basically a connect the dots of hot spots. However, I did have to do the lanyard bead. I had to do that lanyard bead on it. And we got the Albatross Cool Flipper. I believe this is VG10 Core Damascus. This thing, I like this a lot. You can get them for dirt cheap. It's got a decent action on it. It's a good axis lock knife for really cheap. I think Poverty Spec, they're like $16. Not bad at all. These are hard to argue with. And that's why part of it was so heartbreaking when Albatross sent that gas station trash. Those $10 trash knives. It's like they make cool stuff. They make good stuff. You know, this is another Albatross. This is the FKO 55. This thing did really good. It's a beautiful knife. It's got a beautiful grind on it. You know, and I've got that other Albatross waiting to go. Sid, I got no idea, man. Most of these knives are dirt cheap. Most of these knives are like 30, 35 bucks, like tops. Some of these are a bit more expensive, like the Proponent, the O knives right here, a bit more expensive. But a lot of them are 35 bucks or less. But like this Albatross, awesome little piece. They did great with that. We got another Ganzo right here that you can tell is a Rat 2 clone with an axis lock on it, which on paper, not a bad idea. But the fact that it's just a blatant clone, nope. It's a blatant ripoff, so I can't really throw it on the channel. I can't. But for Ganzos, the build quality is there. I believe we got 440C on this, and if I remember right, when we tested it, the 440C did pretty damn good. You know, it's like I like Ganzo's build quality. I hate that they clone everything. We have got our gold Vortex Skulls knife right here, which I bought this for Halloween and doing a Halloween video, but yeah, I do like this thing for what it is. It's some goofy crap. One of the biggest disappointments I own, the Cold Steel 1911. Just that 4116 steel let me down pretty bad. I don't remember how bad the performance was, but I remember being profoundly disappointed by it. Silver Commander, I had the Harbor Freight Icon knife. I gave it away just because I don't like the stinkiness and controversy that comes with them ripping the design off from, not just ripping the design off from Beg Knives, like I already have an issue with that, but the fact that they tried to hide it by saying they got it from, yeah, 4116's trash. But, you know, they tried to hide it by saying they had an American designer, like they were working with Beg Knives or some shit. It's like, nope, they just ripped the design off and Beg got... we've got another Ganzo, and I don't think this is a clone of anything necessarily, but you see it pop up with a bunch of different makers' names on it. And this is where I tried to sharpen the Tanto, and you can see it went horribly wrong. This side came out passable. This side, it went all sideways. Yeah, no, the Icon was a good knife. It was a good knife, solid build, solid design. It's just, I don't like how that played out. You know, like I already don't like clones, I don't like ripoffs, but that one it didn't play out well. We got the Camillus Keto right here, and it performed like junk. It performed like junk. You know, trying to find a good Camillus, it ain't happened yet. I got some more Camilluses on the wish list. Right, Zach? I keep grinding it till it's fixed. There's just going to be a little half-inch stump where the blade used to be. But yeah, trying to find a good Camillus. It ain't happened. I'm going to keep looking. I'll tell you what, Nicole, you came in with some bullshit someone else hasn't come in with before, so bravo for that. Haven't had someone come in with that particular bullshit yet. Nice. And we got a Kershaw Shuffle 2 here, which I like the design, and at least they used 8CR13 on it. However, I don't carry tip down, and I have no use for a bottle opener, but this was for sale with that misdirect for 28 bucks, so I was like, you know what? Cool, I'll check it out. I don't have anything against this, I'll be honest. It's just that I'm not a tip down carrier. That's the biggest thing. And I don't have any use for the bottle opener. If you got use for the bottle opener, then hell yeah, this is not too shabby. Maybe a little overpriced, but not too shabby. And this I just had to buy. This I just had to buy. It's a Tac Force, but I had to have it. I had to. But then we got the SOG Terminus XR, which with the right pocket clip on it, fantastic knife. Love this thing. You just brought a knife gun to a gun knife fight. Yeah, this fantastic knife. Hard to go wrong with the Terminus XR as long as you got this pocket clip on it. The first gen pocket clip, oh hell no. This is another one that belonged to my uncle, and I have no idea what it is. I'd love to buy a new one and play with that, but yeah, no idea what it is. No idea who made it. It's got no markings outside of 440 stainless Taiwan. So I have it, and it looks like the action is all gummed up, probably from the cardboard dust that's been piling up everywhere. Let's put a little bit of pivot oil in there. Yeah, I didn't realize how dirty some of this stuff had gotten down here in the graveyard. Way better. Speaking of which, if you got knives that are hard to clean out, what you can do is drop some oil in the pivot and open and close it about 1,000,000 times. And you'll watch, in a lot of cases, the oil will come out of the top of the blade. Keep working with it and oiling it and opening and closing it until the oil comes out clean and you're in good shape. That's a workaround for knives that you can't get apart or are a pain in the ass to take apart. So I've got two different oils that I use. That one was the Hops number 9 lubricating gun oil. I use that, and then I've got all these bottles of stuff that I got from Jin. When you order a Jin knife kit, it comes with pivot lube, and I got a bunch of these laying around from doing videos on Jin knives. And this one I made smell like root beer. So here's another one. This is a Strider clone, or a Strider ripoff. And they put the Browning logo hidden in the fake Damascus. And the steel on this did not hold up well to that month where I had no air conditioning. It did not hold up well at all. But one of these was on the Temu Geddon series, and it did all right, but the ergos sucked on it for extended cutting. For the mini cardboard slayer sessions I was doing for those, it sucked. Another super budget showdown knife, a Buckshot Knives rainbow cleaver deal, 3CR13 steel. Nothing special. I just bought it because it was rainbow, and I like the pearl effect on the resin for the handles. Like, I like that pearlescent effect. I wish nicer stuff had stuff like this on it, but if you made a nicer knife that had the rainbow anodizing and this kind of scale on it and stuff like that, everybody would assume it's trash and not buy it. They just assume. Another fantastic knife in the box. We've got the Rosecraft Castoria. God almighty, this thing is good. I love this thing. Like, this is it's one of my favorite funky knives that I've found. It's just a very, very good knife overall. And they're not expensive. We've got another Ozark Trail trash knife. We've got a Tonto on this one, and I tried working on sharpening this, and it went a lot better than the first one, but still not 100% there. Better, but not perfect. And we got a little Tonto Gerber Paraframe Mini here. Like, when I went in on the paraframes, I went in on the paraframes. You know, I got another one right here. We got another pair of frame right here with my old blacksmithing shop, the Curiosity Forge, which I need to get in there and make something soon. Like, I have designs on going in there and making a knife out of 5160 steel so we can test out the edge retention on that and see if it's any good. One of my all-time favorites, Civivi Bullmastiff. This thing has gotten so much carry time. This thing has gotten so much carry time. Before I was doing the channel, or anything else, like, this got so damn much carry time. Love this thing. We got another Rosecraft here, the Pocket Monster. This one was just a lot of fun. I like this one a lot. You know, a lot of guys don't like the huge finger choil on it, but I mean, this thing is just, it's got the right kind of stank on it. It's got the kind of stank on it that I like, and it's the right size for a front flipper. Why would you do such a thing to your ex? Another Albatross trash knife that could not and would not hold an edge. Terrible edge retention on this one. Another Albatross trash knife. At least this one has less of the crap you don't want on here. The hook on it is stupid. But again, no edge retention, garbage steel. Now, you know, y'all are staying on the table. We have got the GVDV Zodiac. This was just a cool little find. It was like 11 bucks. It's a cool little box opener. It's a cool little tape popper. It's nice to have and carry. Dude, Thomas, if you go to Rosecraft's website, they got a lot of stuff. The Castoria may still be up there for like 20 bucks. Those are stupid cheap. The Pocket Monsters on there, those might be like 30. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time. But yeah, the Zodiac, really cool. We got a Kershaw, I believe it's a filter. Yeah, Kershaw filter. And again, 4CR14 steel, I believe. Very bad steel. Pocket clip was tipped down. I bought this when I first started buying knives again, and I saw like a $13 knife, and I was like, ooh, that looks good. I mean, it's a knife. If you had to carry it day in and day out, it'd take care of you. But, no longer impressed. I said stay on the table, assholes. Come on. Get back here. Get back here. So we got another Camillus here, and this is a Camillus that I liked. I'm trying to remember the name right now, and it's just not hitting me in the top of the head. Choff. There we are, the Choff. I really like this thing. Now, again, I think the edge retention is going to be garbage on it, but, I mean, it's designed really well. The thumb stud's in, like, the perfect spot for it. The detent is not the best, but, you know, what do you do? I think this is like 11 bucks when I bought it, something like that. So, I mean, kind of hard to argue with. You know, we've done better for 10 bucks, but it's still okay. We got the Camillus Cirque right here, which I had high hopes for, but it's an AUS 8. It's an AUS 8, so that's a huge step up in the steel quality, but everything about this feels cheap and uncomfortable. Like, it looked cool in the package, but it felt cheap. It felt really, really cheap. For our ranch, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not making any knives tomorrow. I promise you that. I am resting. That's going to be my one day off for the week, basically. You know, this right here, this is a 7-hour endeavor. The live streams are like 7 hours, if not more. So this is basically working a full shift. And tomorrow I rest. Oh, here it is. We got one of the smallest knives I own. This is a Gerber something or other that was like $4 or $5 on clearance at I think Blade HQ, when I was buying something else, I was like, screw it, I'll throw it in there. Oh, that yellow and black knife? Oh, no, you're right. No, I saw you're making knives, 4R. That's very cool. Like, I like the thought of making knives. However, I'm not good at it. I'm not good at making it. Like, I've made some of my own Damascus, and I don't have a hydraulic press or anything like that. So you're talking about hand-hammered Damascus, start to finish. That beat my ass. But trying to make knives between my equipment not quite being optimal for it and my lack of patience, I'm not good at making knives. But here we have a knife from one of the worst places you could buy it, Smith & Wesson. Smith & Wesson sells god-awful knives, or they put their name on god-awful knives. That's not too bad for 12 years old, I'm not going to lie. Hopefully you're already better at it than I've ever been. I said, I've got designs to try to make one out of 5160 steel to check out the edge retention on that. I've learned what a lot of my mistakes were, but I've definitely got my work ahead of me. Wow, the thumb stud was coming unscrewed and I just dropped half of it. Well, it's a good thing I hate this knife. So long to a thumb stud. But yeah, the Smith & Wesson, they sell the worst knives humanly possible with their name on them. It looks like I did a good job sharpening the Tonto on this one. That was Precision Adjust, I believe, the Elite that did this. Ah, yes, CRKT CEO. I love the CEO. That being said, the flipper tab is so much better than this one in every respect. You know, if you're gonna buy a CEO, get the one with the flipper tab. It's tip up. You can actually open it a lot more easily. You got better access to the liner lock. Everything on it's done way better. And that CEO flipper, I've got a huge soft spot for. When I broke my wrist, that's what kept me from having to ask the wife to open every single thing I touched. The other knives that I had, the tip was not good for cutting into plastic packaging. It just wasn't having it, but the CEO flipper tab got into almost everything with no major complaints. Buck Knives Decatur. This is a bit of a disappointment. It hot spotted pretty bad because the edges on this thing aren't chamfered out. The steel, I don't remember what the steel is. I'll be honest, it's been a long time, but the pocket clip is the big thing. This pocket clip is incredibly weak and the dingus end sticks up pretty far. So three separate times it got hung up and bent way out of shape, and I had to take the pocket clip off, get pliers, and smash it back down again. I think it was like 35 bucks. No pun intended. But I think this is around 35. They could have done some things better, like the chamfer on the edges of the scales would have been nice. They're a bit too sharp. But it's kind of hard to complain about. It's still okay as a knife, but that pocket clip's what got me. That pocket clip is what got me. We got this really rare here, which was the cheapest knife on Amazon when I bought it for like $5. Another tip down carry. I hate tip down carry so much. If I remember right, it didn't do so great on edge retention. I think it performed about like 3 CR. It's been a while since we saw this one, but the cheapest knife on Amazon. Oh yeah, no, you can sand the edges down a good bit, and that would be a simple solution, but you're gonna have to find a replacement pocket clip if you're serious about carrying this day in and day out, because as far as that sticks out, it's gonna get caught on something and get bent. Brother, I'm not putting myself through selling stuff and trying to ship it, especially not selling something that's gonna be worth maybe 15 bucks on the high end and then cost like 10 bucks to ship. Yeah, you're better off just buying a new one. Kershaw starter, I got this just because it came with a deck of cards. That's it. That's it. It's still like the design looks pretty cool. But and I will say I did carry this. I did carry this, and when my hands got wet, it was nearly impossible to hold it securely because this is a steel right here, and it's a tumbled finish, stonewash finish. So there's no traction on this thing at all, none. Your hands get wet, you're cooked. We got the Dragon knife right here, and this had a tip-down pocket clip that came off immediately during Cardboard Slayer because it was very, very uncomfortable. This is another one that did all right. It did all right for what it is. I don't remember the Cardboard Slayer session itself. It's been a long time. Or even if did we do a full Cardboard Slayer on this? I'm not seeing scratches on it. We might have started and then stopped. I don't know. I'm not sure what we did with this one. Suzanne, what's up? How you doing? Oh, 100% gas station knife. Thomas, we do like playing around with gas station knives around here once in a while, especially when I find a doozy. You know, and this is one of those where, and I got this way before I started buying knives seriously again. I wanted something, Suzanne, I am good. Jerry, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for staying this long. But I am good. I am good. But I bought this thinking I was going to carry it and get a laugh out of it, and then I never really carried it, so it wound up coming back down here to the graveyard. This is the $4 Walmart knife that I bought. It's not even branded, but it was like $3. It was $3. Sorry, it was a $3 knife. I kind of wanted to see how good I could do for $3. And, I mean, it's no dollar. But again, if you threw it in your toolbox, it'd get you out of a jam. This is another Temu Geddon knife. Yeah, the Valentine's knife, it did good enough. Yeah, it's an Ozark Trail. I don't think it's not branded though. But this is another Temu Geddon knife that I carried and didn't really care for that much. But it says it's M390 on the blade, and I think we paid about $4 for it. The one with the dice on it. So these, the dice on these I made myself. I bought some 20-sided die and I made beads out of them myself. But come on. They were all bought on Amazon. Is there one in particular that's is there one in particular that you're looking at? Because we got the green one, we got the red and white one, and we got the blue one. And then we got my Civivi Cogent, which I used to play tabletop, but my schedule no longer permits, and my tabletop group fell apart. DM is married and has a kid now. One of my regulars is married and has a kid now. One of my guys passed away. One of my guys, he just stopped talking to me without saying why. I don't have the mermaid knife. But the Cogent, I don't like it that much. It's just very hard to time closing this thing without it bouncing back open. And, I mean, if you really give it some beans... It's okay, Suzanne. Like, the group fell apart a long time ago. The last campaign I tried to start, we got one session in. And it fell apart. But, so, if you know somebody with a drill press, buy some dice, 7mm drill bit through the number 11 side. Number 11 is the easiest to keep centered, and just drill through 7mm drill bit and you got a bead. Real simple. Had Tuck, we're going through the graveyard. I'm just showing off stuff that's been used and thrown in the box. Just kind of filling time up while I talk to you guys and y'all talk to each other. Yeah, Suzanne. They're not hard to make. Just make sure you've got like something with soft jaws to hold on to it. I've got some channel locks that I put that you could wrap electrical tape around there just so you don't chew up the surface of the die. Make sure your work holding's good, and get one of the thank you for that, Cliff. One of the Brad point bits, not one of the it's hard to describe. It's hard to describe, but there's a certain kind of drill bit you want that will cut smoothly, and then some you don't want. You may have to experiment and find what works for you. Yeah, these guys right here. You want the tip of your drill bit to look like this. There are some drill bits where like the tip will split off and go into 3 separate points. You don't want that. That will shatter your dice. Rando, I don't know how many knives are sitting on the table. I got no idea. But here we have got a Winchester knife from 2007, I believe. And this was a part of a gift set from Walmart. Again, gun companies put their name on the worst knives. But the scales were held onto this thing with a double-sided tape. They were on there with tape. So when they fell off, I made my own scales out of some resin and glued them down. And of course, last but least, the most hated knife on the channel. We have got the Sativian ST-155, and by God, this thing is some disappointing trash. Now, if you're the first person at Blade Show Atlanta to see me, recognize me, and say hi, you get to go home with this thing. As long as I remember to bring it with me, you get to bring it home with you. I fucking hate this thing. I fucking hate this thing with a passion. Nope. So yeah, like that's kind of the graveyard. Let's see how many we got out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 72. Oh, trust me, I feel bad for whoever won that thing too. I feel bad for whoever won that thing too, especially if they got no preamble and warning about what they were actually winning. Holy shit. Oh, so that was 71 knives on that table. How many are worth it? Brother, I'd have to dig back through all them and tell you one by one which ones were worth it and which ones weren't. I know a large handful of them are worth it. Only a few of them were absolute trash, but I'd have to go back through the whole thing. But I tell you what, we'll probably wrap this up in a few minutes here. That way I can go lay down. We have run ourselves out, and just keep an eye out in the morning for the follow up to the Cardboard Slayer session. And like I said, I'll have videos trickling out through the week with all the stuff that I have come in. So there will be more videos coming. Oh, you made it the whole day, man. I am impressed. Like, it is hard. You guys don't realize if you do this how easy it is to develop a physical habit. Like, in some respects, the habit you develop runs deeper than smoking. And part of that is like you're indoors, you don't have to get up and go anywhere. Ah, dude, thank you, man. Like, I appreciate you being here and being a regular, and I'm happy you won something. I said I'm definitely looking forward to the feedback on how you end up going with the Rhino and getting that put together. I said just remember that that thread locker. Yeah, we'll give it a 2-minute warning. We'll cut this at 11:30 my time. So I want to go upstairs. I have got comfort and a Nintendo Switch waiting on me. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but I'm gonna play Diablo 3. Yeah, 4R, like, normally I'm barefoot, but we have the sock game to support the channel. So for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them off, and the last bidder takes it. But we only played the sock game one time today, so they've been on for pretty much the whole stream. They normally aren't. They normally aren't. Sock game is kind of a fun way to help support the channel. Silver Commander, we'll see you later, man. We'll see you next time. And with that, I am going to wrap things up here. It is time for me to go. My Nintendo Switch needs me. So I will see you guys next week. Y'all have a great evening. Thank you for dropping by. And like I said, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for the community post to let you know when the next one's coming up. It may be on a different night. So yeah, I am signing out now. I will see y'all later. Thank you so much. Come on. All right. Have a great weekend.